yeah, 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 yo, yo. Oh, 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 oh. Poo 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 pee. Poo 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 pee. Poo poo pee. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, crap. Oops. Oops. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream today. It's good to have you here with me today on this Thursday here at the HQ. I hope you've been enjoying the new patch, which we're going to do more of today. Now, yesterday, while I was working on video, what's why I don't stream on Wednesday. While I was doing that, I noticed that there was quite a bit of new patch news that has come out that we can look at today. It's very hype. There's so much stuff about 11.2 to look at, and I'm excited. So there's a lot to get through here this morning. Hi. BFA dungeons are pretty great. Oh really? Want to do that? Got to do that because I've heard that the pirate infinite dragon is dropping randomly. It's definitely not supposed to be happening. Did you hear about this? Okay, it's not supposed to happen. Pirate infinite dragon. It is supposed to be a reward for working very hard for 5 weeks out of the 6 weeks to get it. You're supposed to be, you do 4 or 5 time walking dungeons in a week close to each other. You do that 5 times out of the 6 weeks of time walking, you get your pirate dragon. But I've heard it started dropping for people after like 5 runs. So maybe we'll get one, right? That would be cool. Saw some people get it. Yeah, apparently a bunch of people are getting it, and it seems unintentional. Hello, Zepla. Been up since 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. I'm a mess, and thunderstorm made me lose power and won't be able to watch the stream. Oh no. Well, hang in there. Maybe you can get some sleep. You know. Yeah, Pepe hands. True. True. You've done the patch stuff yesterday. Zeiss, how dare you, by the way. Criticize the pre-stream singing. This is a song of the Bun folk. This is a Bun folk song I sing for you. You don't appreciate it? Zeiss. You don't appreciate what I do out here with my pop-pop-pop-pops? So, what is this on my screen? Black, green, red, blue? What the hell is that? Oh, it's from, that add-on for horrific visions. Man, I got so much to do in WoW. It's a good feeling, though. You know? It's a good feeling. I feel like you can have that feeling and it can go either way, right? You log in and you're just like, fuck. Too much to do. Or it's a nice feeling sometimes. There's a lot of things I want to do, I guess. Type / Avens. Okay. Okay, I don't need this right now. We're not doing it. Hide. Hide. Okay, I got it. What's that mount? What's that? What's that? Yeah. Okay, so lots of stuff to get through today. We gotta fight the ADHD. We gotta fight it.
4 years of fun Zepla bunt work.
Lento, thank you so much for the 48-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you so much for that. Okay. So, did anyone listen to what I told you to? Did you do your homework? Did you listen to Heartlands like I told you to? On every WoW stream since it came out? Which one of you were good buns and did your homework and are ready for the pop quiz about Heartlands? You ready? Yes, you were assigned homework. And the dog ate your homework, Chocobo. Mr. D, everybody's dog. Keep your homework away from your dog. Maybe ask your ask your dog what they know about Heartlands. Pop quiz. Who is the bad guy in Arathi Highlands? If you listened, you know that. I haven't done the Arathi story yet, but I'm going to. Maybe. I think I'd like to do that today. Maybe we'll do a poll. See what exactly we want to get to today in the gameplay. But first, Zepla was the bad guy. No. No. Tom. Tom. Who's Tom? Who's Tom? What's Tom doing in the Arathi Highlands? Did you just come up with a random name? Marin. Marin. Yes, there we go. We have some good buns who did their homework. I'm proud. I'm proud. Yes, thank you. So, I assume that we're gonna pick up there, like where the Heartland story left off. I assume that's where we're gonna... Oh my god. You know what I heard? I heard a rumor that Demon Hunter could get a third spec. We have so much to cover. Okay, let me open this. I'm gonna open all my links that I got ready. I heard. Now that sounds like it could be bullshit. It sounds like it could be bullshit. What if it's not? Okay. Yeah. Doubt? Okay. Should we watch the WoWcast official thing first? No. I'm gonna try to find this about Demon Hunter. Oh my god. This is it. Yeah. The rumors are spreading. It's not just me. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna pull it up. Could Void-themed Demon Hunters. Could Void-themed Demon Hunter be the newest WoW spec? Do you know how sick that would be? In the reveal video for 11.2 Ghosts of Koresh, Blizzard teased a Demon Hunter Council fight. And they might have teased a new Demon Hunter spec with it. Bruh. While sharing information about the upcoming raid, Manaforge Omega, lead encounter designer, Drew, describes some of the various bosses we'll be fighting in the ethereal-themed raid, including a mysterious council of demon hunters who have found their way onto Koresh. There's this one. In the preview shot, we can see 3 demon hunters. On the left, we have a classic Havoc-themed outfit with traditional warglaives and light armor. On the right, we have a Vengeance-looking outfit with the curved back warglaives and bulkier armor. But what spec is the one in the middle? Exactly. Instead of the traditionally demonic attire the demon hunters sport, this one is instead wielding void-empowered glaives. And despite his demonic horns, a void ethereal-themed hood. Artistic liberty? Or in a fight with two otherwise iconic-looking specialization-themed demon hunters, it seemed conspicuous to include a third with such a different theme. Yes. That's right. That's right. That's right. Just like how Aug Evoker got a new spec, they could. Augmentation was themed after the ongoing story in patch 11.1, with Black and Bronze Dragonflight abilities matching the fantasy from Abyss and Dawn of the Infinite, respectively. Makes a lot of sense! WoW finds itself with a distinct lack. Oh my god, is that Illidan with purple energy? Oh my goodness. What if Illidan is in the... What if Illidan comes back at 11.2? Oh my god. What if Illidan comes back at 11.2? Hydrate? Okay, I heard you. What if Illidan... What kind of spec? Healing? No. No, not healing. I don't know. Oh, I know. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, so for Void's spec, Demon Hunter, it can have combo points, but you can only have up to 5 combo points. Okay? And you have an ability like Voidster Strike, and you do that, and you try to get 5 combo points, and then you can use them on Blaviscerate. Yeah. And then you do that, and then you have another button that makes you hit faster. I think that would be really good. They could call it Void Combat. Void Combat. Maybe. This artwork isn't some random demon hunter. This is Illidan. I know, I was thinking about that too. Are these... Okay, is this... First of all, is this new artwork? Where did they get this from? It could just be... It could be from anywhere. It could be from anywhere. I don't know. Okay, so... Void visuals would certainly offer unique fantasy. Actually, if you've ever heard me talk about Demon Hunter and the reason I don't play it, it's because I don't like green fire. I say that every time. I say I don't like the bright green neon sludge Nickelodeon slime fire. I don't like that. I want the blue colors or purple. Or really, I just don't like the aesthetic. But if it was void, if there was void, that would change everything. Ember's Arcade, thank you for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate that. Zepla, I don't see anything on your wall. Oh. That's because the command strips I bought said that I shouldn't use that kind on a portrait. And it said I shouldn't use it on a framed picture, like poster. And I don't know why, but I was trying to find the other kind of command strips. But yeah, I got 2 husbandos back there. And yeah. Yes. So I think that would be really sick, and I think that would be really cool to have a Void Demon Hunter, because then I would feel like what I love, all the things I love about Demon Hunter, which is being fast. Actually, I will tell you that Demon Hunter is, I think, the spec that is most similar to me to Dancer from FF14, which is my love of my life class in FF14 that I'll never change from. I'm a Dancer main, like, forever in FF14. But the closest thing to that in WoW is Demon Hunter. I really think so. Just because of how fast it is, because you have dashes, and it's pretty simple to play. Yep. So, moving on. There is this WoWcast official video, but there's also the teaser trailer for 11.2. Let me get that. Pull that up. Ghosts of Koresh first look. Or was it in this teaser trailer? Am I confusing things? Okay. Ba-bum. Okay. I always thought the closest thing to Demon Hunter in FF14 is Reaper, with combat style, aesthetic, and transformation burst phases. Well, I played Reaper a lot too. Maybe it's also like the way that I can imagine. I don't know. I think that's a decent point. That's a decent point. But I imagine like my character holding two razor blades, like one in each hand, and being really fast. So for me, that's Dancer. With Reaper, you have this huge thing. But I've actually mained Reaper for a while too, so I think there's some shared concepts there. Okay, so new class sets. This is the video I wanted to watch. Ah. Ghosts of Koresh. Yeah. Let me mute the game audio. So this is what I want to see. Audio. Okay. Let's check the echo, volume, etc. first. So I think I found a solution for the problem that you were describing. And I did test it yesterday and it seemed okay. But every YouTube video can be different. So let me know if the audio level is okay or if there's anything else that needs to be changed with it. Okay. Is this a fine for you? Is that okay? Or not? Okay, great. Awesome. Damn, that's quite a stream delay. What the hell? I feel like that took forever. How do we make that less?
Hello everyone and welcome to WoWcast. Today we're going to talk about the next major content update, Ghosts of Koresh. To help us uncover what's in store, I'm joined by two developers who helped bring Koresh to life. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Drew D'Souza and
Her
I'm
hair
a leading
looks
counter
cute.
designer.
I'm Steph Yoon. I'm an associate lead quest designer, and I was also the point on this content.
First things first, what is Koresh and why now?
So Koresh isn't a new term to us. You know, way back in Burning Crusade, we first heard about them when we met the Ethereals in Netherstone.
Oh yeah. Damn, they look so much better now. Like to see the ethereal and to see the texture of this circular thing that's actually higher resolution is really wild because I have these baked in memories of these guys. It's like maybe we can find a the ethereals from Burning Crusade have had quite a glow up. Do you think we're gonna be able to play them? I mean, they didn't look that bad. But this is what I mean when I say, like, I try to explain to people the game has changed so much that it's kind of like a new game. In a lot of ways. Yeah. So, I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but it's just it looks so much smoother now, you know?
Fun. And you know, they told us tales of Koresh, a beautiful arid home world for the ethereals, until Dimensius the All-Devouring came and consumed their world soul. So we...
Right. So, do you know about this? It's pretty freaking important, but I guess we're all going to learn about it more in the patch. But if you don't know, why are they like mummy people made of magic? It's because of a horrible thing that happened to their planet, Koresh. Did you know that out in space, that thing that can randomly happen is a gigantic void monster comes out of space and decides to just eat your whole planet because it looks tasty. That's exactly what happened on Koresh. But Koresh was the home of a super advanced magical technological society. And because of their technology, they were able to barely shield themselves and keep like a tiny bit of their essence and wrap it up in magical bandages. Like that's how bad it was when their planet got ate by the Void Lord. There's nothing left of anything except like a tiny bit of their soul they could wrap up in bandages. That's it. That's it. So that's why they're ethereals. They're like the remnants of people who were annihilated by a Void Lord.
helped the ethereal
Dementius.
get revenge in another storm, and we thought the matter was finished. And for the first time here in Ghost of Koresh, we'll be stepping foot on what's remaining of that planet.
So this is what's left after it got all licked up by the Void Lord.
And because we've heard that evil forces are trying to resurrect Dimensius the All-Devouring, and if that happens, the ethereals are toast, and then Azeroth will be next.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good for us. So, who's going to help us try to stop Dimensius?
You know, with a threat like this, it's all hands on deck. Within the last major...
So apparently some assholes are going to actually try to resurrect this thing? Why? That's crazy. Why? Who would want to do that? This is a worst idea you could have. I guess they all have a death wish? They're cultists or something?
Content update. Alert.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of Koresh? Do not say that in front of an ethereal.
Aria sort of took a step back and undermined, but she'll be here front and center with her old mentor, Locust Walker, as he brings us to his old home planet. And the eager players among us will have already gone through the content in Legacy of Erethdor, where there is a feature called Lore Walking, which gives hints to sort of the content that's coming up here in Ghost of Koresh. In there, we learned that Venari and the brokers are interested in helping.
that.
Not only that, they've brought their entire city, Tazavesh, the Veiled Market, from the Shadowlands and placed it here right in Koresh. So we'll be able to use that as a home base. We're going to gather as much help as we can.
Wow, they took the whole city. But were there other people in the Shadowlands that were there? Can you do that? Can you just take people out of the Shadowlands? If they happen to be in the city at the time. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Wouldn't that be weird? That'd be really strange. Like, who's dead that we didn't see yet in the Shadowlands? I think, Orgrim Doomhammer. I don't think we saw him in the Shadowlands.
So that we can face Dimensius in the raid Manaforge Omega.
I'm excited to see Venari. I know a lot.
Okay, you said Tazavesh wasn't really in the Shadowlands. It was in the space between dimensions. Oh, okay. Well, then that might have covered that base.
A lot of other people are too. You mentioned the raid. Can you tell us more about that, Drew?
Absolutely, there's a lot to talk about. So our raid in Ghost of Koresh is Manaforge Omega. It's a giant facility that's been built up on the planet to harvest cosmic energy.
Nice.
We're going to be fighting our way in and through it to take on...
Man, let me just say, Koresh looks so sick. I think it looks amazing. I appreciate the fact that they're going to a dead world And they're not going to make it look like shit like they did with Corthia. Sorry, but Corthia is disgusting. Like, I get it needs to be disgusting because it's all messed up, but don't do this to us. We have to spend time here. Make it pretty. It's pretty aesthetic. I like the shimmery, like, moon dust ground. It's nice.
Shadowguard's ethereals who are trying to revive Dimensius. While we're in there, we'll face down with an army of ethereals still being...
I just don't understand this. Why would any ethereal want to revive Dimensius? Maybe... Oh my god, what if they can't die? I mean, no, that doesn't make any sense. Because to die, all you have to do is just unwrap yourself, right? Or, wait a minute. If you unwrap yourself, do you die? Or not? Is it, or is that like, can they not get naked? What counts as being naked? Let's not think about that right now. It's just
the creature they're harvesting silk from, and even a mysterious council of demon hunters that had found their way onto Koresh.
okay. This is it. This is what we were talking about before. Void demon hunter. Void. What if demon hunter but void spec? Yeah. Wouldn't that be so cool? But wait, no. Because if they added demon hunter void spec, they'd have to let void elves do it. And if they let void elves do it, they gotta let blood elves do it too, right? You can't let a void elf not be a void hunter. That's the whole thing. That wouldn't make any sense. No.
And of course, it's going to end with a cosmic level battle with Dimensius, who is the biggest raid
Wow.
boss we've ever made.
How big?
Wow. This is the biggest raid boss they've ever made. I mean, he does seem pretty big.
Are we talking?
Like,
How
City
big?
of Stormwind sized?
What?
Dang, what? Cool. Nice.
Yeah.
B.
Do you have any examples of boss mechanics in the raid?
One that I think is really cool is actually our intro. Like I mentioned, this is a giant like mana intake facility, and we're actually going to come in through the pipe where they've taken the mana. We're actually going to utilize a artifact cloak we're introducing in Ghost of Koresh, the Reshi Wraps.
Wait a minute. Now, where have I seen that before? Looks a little familiar to me. Remember? Yeah, going through the pipe and getting shot out the other end. I've done that.
To turn ourselves into energy and trick the filtration system.
Okay.
So our first boss encounter is against a warden that's overlooking these pipes, and we're going to need to go in and out of
Go through the pipes. Yep.
energy forms to survive.
I'm
Is his name Faust?
excited for my druid to have another artifact. So let's break down Reshi Wraps. What's the fantasy behind them?
We wanted to give the players an upgradable artifact that had a visible component for transmogs, of course, because that's the true endgame of WoW, but didn't interfere with it.
I feel like I've seen some other Alexander DNA lately. Remember in Undermine, there's that boss that I said was a lot like Sprocketmonger. Okay, is Sprocketmonger Lockenstock is the name of the WoW one. But he reminded me of that goblin boss from Alexander. Remember? It had a very similarly shaped like arena. And he also had a goofy ass name like that. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna spend time trying to find that. I'm sure somebody in the chat is gonna know what I'm talking about. A10, yeah.
So the Reshi Wraps are an artifact cloak that helps us turn our bodies.
What is this outfit? Oh my god, is that warrior set? Is
Turn our bodies
that warrior tier? Oh my god.
from corporeal into an energy form. You know, a very powerful person within the campaign helps us gather these ethereal artifacts and coalesces them into the Reshi Wraps. And it turns our bodies into energy form and basically allows us to see the world through the ethereal's eyes. With this, we'll
Okay, so they wear clothes on top of their bandages. So they can take off their clothes and get naked, but their bandages are their skin, essentially. Yeah. But I assume they need to change those, right? I don't know.
be able to interface with an outdoor activity called phase diving, which allows
This looks
us
really
to
cool.
enter
I like
untethered
this.
space, which is an entirely different way to look at Koresh.
It almost reminds me of getting charged up in Natlan. Like, do you know Natlan characters can like attune with the Night Kingdom or whatever?
It's an overlay that introduces
like that.
new creatures, new objectives, new world.
Wait, is that? No. Is that? Those little guys were in Korthia. Those little guys were in Korthia. This is not gonna be like Korthia. It's gonna be like. It's gonna be like, what if Korthia was good?
quests, you know, new mechanics. And the cool thing about the Rescue
It's not gonna
Wraps,
be like
it sort of interfaces with so much content across Ghost of Koresh. You can use it in the open world, you can use it in the dungeon, you can use it in the raid, and in delves as well.
That's neat.
Seeing the world in the eyes of ethereal sounds really, really cool. You mentioned delves. What is the new delve coming to Ghost of Koresh?
So we have a new
I think that there's some potential for them to do some really crazy, like, secret finding stuff. If they are giving you an ability to see into the other realm, like, that stuff is gonna be, it's gonna make it so much harder for the secret finding people to find stuff, because now they're gonna have to check both realms, like, whenever you're phase shifted and when you're not. Like, they just gave double the amount of work to all these people.
delve coming in Ghost of Koresh, and this is called the Archival Assault. It takes place in the Azure Vaults and Dragon Isles. You might be familiar with that place, but this time it's chock full of ethereals, ethereal pirates, some brokers, and they're plundering the place, and we're going to put a stop to that.
The Azure Vaults. Now that's interesting. So there's people trying to get something out of the Azure Vault. Something worth a lot. I wonder what they want from there. Very curious.
With our buddy Bran. You'll be able to take advantage of your Reshi wrap to unlock unique challenge gateways. They might have boss rushes or unique challenge rooms and need the cloak to access them. Additionally, we're doing a
I
little
like
bit
that.
of a social...
Wow, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a real meaningful addition to Delphs and expanding what you can do in there. If you can access different challenge mode rooms and wings and bosses, that's fantastic.
feature in here where you'll be able to see your friend's presence. They might be able to leave you messages. You see their ghost running around where they died, maybe.
What?
Yeah.
So I can make fun of my friend dying
Yep,
in a certain
yep.
place.
And
Got it.
speaking of dying, let's talk.
Are you serious? Are you taking it from Elden Ring? You for real? What kind of messages can we leave? Can we? Can I try finger butthole?
About our nemesis for this season.
Okay.
You might be familiar with her. Her name is Nexus Princess Hyveza. You have unfinished business with her in Erebor. She's got a whole new bag of tricks for you. She's not.
Oh crap. You know what that means? It means I need to do the previous nemesis before season 3. I'm gonna do it exactly like I did last time. Do y'all remember that? Do you remember me going so hard on the nemesis boss at the end of season 1? I spent like, I think there was like maybe 4 or 5 days where that's all I cared about. And I went so ridiculously hard. I spent hours and hours a day clearing it on like every class. It was so weird. I'm probably going to do the exact same thing because it helps me decide what spec to play. I remember having a really, really easy time with Mage. That was so easy. Paladin was pretty easy too, because Paladin has a tool for every problem. And Shaman was more of a struggle. I remember Mage, it really surprised me how easy it was on Mage. Hunter wasn't bad.
Not going to hold back this time, and it's a 1v1 scenario, so buckle up.
That's so exciting. I loved her fight in
Yeah,
Erebor
cool.
Palace, and so I was always wondering where she vanished off to.
You loved
Don't
her fight.
Actually defeat her.
Did y'all love her fight? I'll tell you something. I hated explaining her fight. I was so bad at it. I don't know if I loved it. It was okay. Like, I would be like, all right, guys, so here's what's gonna go down. She's gonna spawn a bunch of extra versions of her, and you need to make sure that where you're at when she goes to you is a good spot and away from everyone, but also not too far away. Oh, and whenever she charges, it's gonna be another clone. So just can we all go clockwise? And no one knows what the hell I'm talking about at all. Because I'm not explaining it well. I would just be like, can someone else please explain this fight? I
Let's
can't.
head back to the outdoor world. What can we do on Koresh?
Yeah, there's two major systems. You know, the first one is called ecological succession. When we met the ethereals for the first time in Netherstorm, the two things that I noticed were their energy forms, and they're really cool.
That's true. I did actually quit on Boomkin on the last Nemesis boss. I did not have fun on Boomkin at all. So they're bringing about these things from Netherstorm. I remember. That's pretty cool. Okay, I missed a little bit, so let me back up.
What can we do on Koresh?
Yeah, there's two major systems. You know, the first one is called ecological succession. When we met the ethereals for the first time in Netherstorm, the two things that I noticed were their energy forms.
I love
and
those
they're
things.
really cool ecodomes, right?
Yeah, the
These
ecodomes are
systems
awesome.
that allowed them to create biomes inside
This zone looks fantastic. I gotta say, it's just beautiful.
that didn't match what was outside. And here, basically, you'll be helping run one. Venaria is trying to bring life back to those shredded parts of Koresh. And with that, she needs your help to fill it with animals and creatures that really thrive.
Oh my god, that sounds so wonderful. What? Are you telling me we're gonna have like Koreshi restoration and we can help all the little animals and help all the little plants grow? That's so good. Oh, I love that. I hope it's gonna be like super chill.
In the Koresh ecosystem.
Yeah, and
What this means
did you see that cute little fox that looked like he had a raccoon face? It was so cute.
is that she'll ask you to go back to previous zones, get animals, and experiment and see if they can survive in the Koresh ecosystem, and then release them to create a thriving ecology. Think of it as
Yay.
like a void Jurassic Park, where you're just sort of like trying to make sure that this beautiful place can thrive.
Oh, look at the little babies. Oh my goodness, little fox babies. This is cute.
The other feature I want to talk about is phase diving.
Great.
I already mentioned it a little bit when I was talking about the Reshi Wraps, but it's basically an overlay across all of Koresh where you get to switch to energy form and enter untethered space to access a whole slew of new content. You can expect to see anything that you normally see in the outdoors, you know, treasures, rares, lore objects, all
Right.
that. But there's also things that are unique specifically to phase diving. One of the features that I
Okay.
can talk about here is called Warrants, where you're going to be helping the Constable of Tazavesh hunt down notorious monsters.
I am looking forward to also building.
What are you talking about? Hunts? Doesn't it sound like that? Like a hunt board. Warrants? Sounds something like that. Like, okay, you get a mission to go kill a notorious monster, and you come back, and you turn in, and you get a reward. Sounds like hunts. Man, there's so much FFDNA in WoW now. It's crazy. What? That's cool. That's fantastic. Maybe a little Monster Hunter-y too. Yeah, yeah.
Building my own ecosystem. That sounds so cool. Anything with animals, you got me sold.
Aminal.
Earlier we spoke about the new raid. What else is coming to season 3?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about here. So first off, we have
Raid.
a new dungeon coming with Ghost of Koresh. It's called Ecodome Eldani. It's very important to the Ethereals. It's a 3-boss dungeon. We're going to be fighting through Devourers, invading one of these places, eating some of the wildlife Steph talked about earlier. That's bad. We're also going to be fighting off a force of Wastelanders that have taken over this place. We're going to fight our way through and figure out why they want this place.
Did they ever say where Devourers come from? Like, they're from... I thought they're just like space parasites, right? They're from space and they get hungry around magic. And they're starving for magic. StarCraft. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they're from StarCraft.
One more note with this dungeon is it'll be immediately available on normal, heroic,
Yes.
and baseline mythic with the update on Ghost of Crash.
Wait,
I think
what?
the really cool thing about
Baseline mythic with the update on Ghost of
What?
Displace. One more note with this dungeon is it'll be immediately available on normal, heroic, and baseline mythic with the
Okay.
update on Ghost of Crash.
Okay.
I think the really cool thing about Ecodome Aldani too is that the canonical route that the storyline takes place is the campaign, the raid, and then Ecodome Aldani. And that's not a thing that we do often, you know. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how people react to this cadence.
So what are the dungeons in the dungeon pool?
Oh yeah, let's dive into that as well.
So you do the campaign story, then you do the raid story, and then you do the dungeon story. Because they said something really important is Ecodome Aldani. So if Ecodome Aldani is about restoring life, and the raid is about making sure Dimensius doesn't get resurrected, it makes sense that stopping Dimensius would take priority chronologically over securing the restoration of Koresh through the Ecodome. So that makes a lot of sense.
Let's talk about the returning ones first. So we're going to head back to
Revendreth,
and visit
yes.
our friends, the Venthyr and the Halls of Atonement. The next two, like Steph mentioned, Tazavesh is
Sire
coming back. So we said
Denathrius
Tazavesh should come
lands.
back.
Of course.
That was a mega dungeon when it was first introduced, so we're going to break it in two pieces, of course. We're
Mega
going to
dungeon.
have Tazavesh.
I don't think I've ever done that dungeon before. I'm pretty sure I never did. So that's going to be pretty cool. This is brand new content for me and for a lot of buns who skipped, didn't play really during Shadowlands.
Streets of Wonder, where we're actually fighting through the markets and bazaars and streets of Tazavesh, chasing down Celia.
Are there core
And
hounds
then
out
we'll
there?
have the second half, which is Celia's Gambit, where we're chasing him through portals and eventually having our final showdown.
Okay.
Tazavesh will also be returning as a mega dungeon experience in Ghosts of Koresh. Starting with Season 3, you'll be able to play it in hard mode as the baseline mythic difficulty. It'll have increased challenges, hard mode mechanics, and really awesome rewards. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, we also had a community vote
Okay.
for the last four. What were the winners?
I don't really understand. How's the mega dungeon work? How does that work? Like, you have to do it all at once? Isn't it gigantic? Can you do that on Mythic Plus? Or not? Or just baseline Mythic? Is it different rewards for mega dungeon? Okay. It's just huge. It's like a raid for a 5-man. Yeah, I did, I remember doing Dawn of the Infinite with Preach and Noble, but I did not understand completely. Okay, you said, imagine two dungeons spliced together and you run them back to back. Mythic Plus splits it into two. Oh, okay. I completely understand. So there's a reason that you want to do it on a mega dungeon version, right? Because is it going to have like different transmog and mounts and stuff? Base Mythic has a hard mode for higher level gear. Got it. Thanks.
Yeah, it was really cool to see what players' favorite dungeons were in the War Within, and the 4 that players chose were Operation Floodgate from Season 2, going back to punch some goblins, Priory of the Sacred Flame.
That was
just
hard.
Awesome Hollowfall
Floodgate
vibes
is
throughout.
scary and
then
hard.
We're going to round that out with 2 dungeons from Season 1 of
Oh,
the
no.
War Within, Arakara, City of Echoes, and
Arakara. I gotta get that sack brood again. It's sack brood season, y'all.
the Dawnbreaker. Just quick note for the Season 1 dungeons, we are
Yeah.
going to take a pass, on the visuals, the combat pacing, the cast times, the number of abilities even, to make sure they're aligned with Season 2 dungeons.
Are there any other important notes for players to know about for Season 3?
Actually, not directly Season 3 related, but on the day of the update for Ghost of Crush, you're going to have access to non-bountiful delves and all Season 3 dungeons for heroic and baseline mythic difficulties. That means there will be Season 3 tuning in there, but also Season 3 rewards. You can get yourself a head start. Of course, Mythic Plus and the raid will open the following week, but you should have plenty to sink your teeth into on day 1. And
Okay.
oh yeah, One more thing. We've heard feedback for a long time now about how dungeon checkpointing works, especially in like Mythic Keystones where your timer's ticking down and whatnot. We're going to revisit our philosophy there on how long a run back is and when they unlock, and we actually want to visualize some of this in game through what we're calling waystones. So as you unlock checkpoints, you'll have an icon on your map, and you'll also have these stones that warp in and show you, if I release, this is where I'm coming back. I don't want people asking that question anymore.
That is so exciting because
Wow.
I can't remember for the life of me every checkpoint in a dungeon. So thank you guys.
That really should have been there a long time ago. Like, great job and all. But what the hell? I cannot believe that you actually made players guess about this for so long. This is crazy. Good for you, but I mean, it's like we finally fixed something that was really messed up. Great.
And what about class sets?
Yeah, there's new set bonuses to talk about as well. In Maniforge Omega, we're trying something different with the set bonuses. Up until now,
Ooh, set. Yeah, we can look at the tier sets today.
they've been focused on your spec or your class.
Right.
With this update, we're actually going
Oh,
to target your hero talents. So in my case, I play an Arms Warrior, I play Colossus. I'll have bonuses targeting Demolish, but also have spec hooks if I'm like a Prot Warrior versus an Arms Warrior to make sure that they're still competitive. We got you on the spec level, but we're targeting hero talents.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
okay.
Yeah, and players can look forward to a lot of class updates
That's
as well.
cool.
You know,
I like that. I like the hero talent stuff. I hope they keep going that direction. Give me
a
more
lot
hero
of
talent
talent
things.
updates for specs such as Brewmaster Monks and Unholy Death Knights. Now, along with Season 3's PvE content, there's also a new PvP season. There are several PvP
Okay. all right.
talents that are being updated as well. And for those of us who like outdoor world PvP, there is an entire island called Vanquisher's Wake.
I'll be avoiding that.
And I'll be there.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Maybe
Before
I'll
we
do
wrap
some PvP, right? I feel like if I'm going to be playing Rogue, I have to do PvP. I think it's required. Like, how do you play Rogue and not do PvP, right? That's part of
What
it.
are you both most excited for in this update?
For me, I'd have to say it's Dimensius. That's going to be a cosmic level encounter. There's planets blowing up. It's awesome. Huge laser beams, you name it. Additionally, I think we have a really awesome dungeon pool this season. I'm excited for players to check out Tazvesh hard mode.
I am also really excited about Dimensius, you know, like such a glow up from the blueberry that he was before.
Baby blueberry.
But the thing that I'm most excited about, we're in the War Within, and the War Within is part of the World Soul Saga,
Right,
a
right.
trilogy of expansions that, you know, like interweave their story all throughout. And so the campaign and the story within Ghost
Oh
of
my
Koresh
goodness. Look at that little guy. He's so cute. Did you see this little, is that a cat?
story all throughout.
Koreshi
And
cat.
so the
Look at the little baby kitty.
campaign and the story within
So
Ghost of
cute.
Koresh will matter so much more to the next expansion than it has ever done before. I'm really looking forward to seeing how players go through the campaign and absorb the story.
I'm excited for everything you guys have mentioned.
Makes a lot of sense.
That's Ghost of
Makes a lot of
Koresh.
sense.
The
What happens here will matter more than ever before. For the first time, we're going to have this raid that's leading into midnight that is going to have real consequences that carry over in significant ways to the next expansion story. I think that's fantastic. And I think it's necessary as well. To, you know, this is the way you build hype for the next expansion. Story's part of it. And I really feel like every step of the way, they've reaffirmed their commitment that they made. They're gonna take story more seriously going forward. And so far, I've been happy with everything I've seen.
Void Touched major update coming to the War Within. Thank you, Steph and Drew, for hanging out with me and putting all your hard work into this update. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you in Koresh.
Well, I'm pretty happy with what I've seen here. The raid looks awesome. Because a big guy, boss, fighting big guy. I like that. Huge. Fight. It's like, it'll be like fighting Stormwind. The whole place. Can you even imagine that? We're gonna feel so tiny. That's cool. Other thing that is the phase diving, I think could be really interesting. The new wings and stuff you can do in Delves, good. This thing right here with helping all the little babies and critters. I like that. That's also good. Warrants hunt board or whatever. Good. What do you have to complain about? The only thing to complain about is potential Korthia PTSD because of the some of the monsters look like they had been in Korthia before. But don't worry about that. Just don't worry about that. It makes sense that they're there because Devourers, right? So like lore-wise, it's gonna make sense. It's not gonna be like that. It looks great. Overall, I'm pretty happy. And the phasing, that's just Dranny, just we don't need to worry about things like that yet when we don't know, right? It's gonna be, oh, also Demon Hunter. What if? Okay, no. Okay, I think this is crazy speculation, and I think it's not true because after watching this video, if they really intended to add a void specialization, they would have mentioned it. They would have hinted at it, right? Like, this, just because a guy has on void transmog, we gonna say that there's a void spec coming? I don't know. I want to believe so much. I want to believe. Illidan's already prepared for this. Where is this from? Where's this picture from? Right? I don't know. It's copium. It's copium. It's crazy. But everybody's running away with this story. I just don't. 3 on screen looks better than 2. Yes. And who do they need to put in the middle? Somebody themed for the... Yeah. I don't... Maybe oh, you think maybe a third, like another hero spec? That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Because they would be setting themselves up with the world of problems. Like I said, they need to make Void Elves Demon Hunters. Because Void Elves are Void Hunters. There's just... I want to believe it. I think it's crazy. It's actually a little crazy. Okay. So next here. I wanted to look at the class sets, of course. Tier 3. New class sets. Let's check it out. And I will give my judgment on it. I will judge the worthy. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to pick my class. Based on... I'm not. I won't. But I'll try. Whoever has the best tier set, then it's gonna help me know what to play, right? This is a good way to decide what your main will be in Season 3. It is. Perfectly solid way to figure it out. If you don't know, look at the tier sets and choose based on fashion. This is the best advice I can give you right now. Because I haven't figured it out. Not yet. I feel like we're narrowing it down, though, over time. I'm slowly narrowing it down. Okay. So let's begin. Let's see what fresh hell they've cooked up, or eye candy they offer. Okay, starting... Oh, first of all, where's the music? I need music. Let's go to the tavern. Okay. Death Knight. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I do like that. Let me turn that down a little. Oh, that looks good. It's sort of... It's got... Is that gargoyles on the shoulders? Yeah. It's kind of giving me... It's giving... Revendreth in a good way. Oh yes! Oh, so good! Man, almost makes me want to play Blood DK on a Blood Elf. Man, that's so good. You could do the Oh no, they don't let you do the red eye customization on Blood Elf DK, do they? This is really good. This is really good. It's gorgeous. Man. They don't let you do a sand lane on Blood Elf. It doesn't matter. You could still... You still have access to those kinds of colors. Oh man, I love that. This is very, very nice. As for the other colors... No. Maybe. Yeah. It's alright. Decent. Peak. This is peak. This is the colors you need. Obviously. You're your Death Knight. This is your palette. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's nice too. It's almost like a fallen paladin. Good. Good. Okay, next. Demon Hunter. There's things I like about this. I don't know about the shoulders. I think I'm not wild about the shoulders. But I do like the fact that the top is sexy. It shows a little bit of your midriff. You know, that's good. And I like the bright green hands and feet. That's fun. I like the green booties. Yeah. I think it's like... Makes you ask the question. What other body parts have you dipped in the fell energy? I'm sorry. I'm really not. This is like druid gear. It's kind of druidic, which is not bad. I don't know about the shoulders. That's the only thing. I probably wouldn't wear the hat. I don't like the purple one, I think. It's fine. No. Just no. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's not that bad. That's not bad. That's like nightmare druid stuff. Ooh, that's really good. I really like this one. Really good. Also nice. It's another Demon Hunter color scheme I've seen in some other sets, and I think it looks pretty good. I like it. Overall, pretty decent. Not bad. Not bad. Druid. Ooh, there we got even more midriff showing. Yes. This is very nice. You know who it looks like? Let me show you. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It reminds me of the bird people from Zelda. You know these people? It looks like that's where you came from. Yeah. I like it. I think it's great. Feathers, fur. I like the top that looks almost like it's made of wood. Show lots of skin down here. I mean, it's great. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. This is also very nice. I love the design of the shoulders that has like ropes hanging. It's very pretty. I think this is one of the best druid sets I've seen in a while. Ooh, this has got fire on it. Oh, that's good. Cool. Really cool color. cool and different, but still feels right. Fantastic. Man. This looks like it would be good for a troll. Nice. Nice. This is inspired, truly. This is absolutely amazing. Love it. I just love it. Wow. I'm kind of blown away, actually. There's so much detail and care and love put into this. Like, I just noticed these things that hang from the helmet, the wind that's coming off the helmet. Love it. Man. It feels really special. There's, like, it's impossible not to like this set. I don't think it's possible. Really good. Okay, Evoker. I do not like the color scheme here at all, but I actually really like this. I really like it. I don't like the shoes, though. The shoes feel weird. It's like you forgot to transform all the way. You know? It's weird. It's a little weird. But I love it overall. I think it's very elegant. It reminds me of, you know, the architecture of the Dragon Isles. It looks like I'm reminded of the Azure Span. It's nice. I kind of like this wing-like design choice on the hips and shoulders and the helm. I think it's really, really good. Love it. I love it. You said it's weird to have a helm like that when you also have horns. I mean, some of the horns will clip through, for sure. But maybe you're right about the helm. His face looks tiny. The helm on. Why are the shoes like the most detailed part of the Mog? The shoes really, really stick out. I would definitely not use the shoes. I don't like the shoes at all. It really feels weird. Yeah. Feels weird. But a lot of it is fantastic. So, oh god. Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't believe they still have the audacity to do this. It's been a while, guys. Figure it out. What are you doing? You can't keep doing this. Do whatever it takes to put the shirt and pants on. Damn. They ran out of budget. Ooh, PvP. Ooh, red. It's very nice. I think now that you've pointed out the helm, it's starting to bother me. It wasn't bothering me, but I think I would just not use the shoes or hat. Overall, oh yeah, Emerald Dream version, yes. Good. Excellent PvP colors. Okay, Hunter. Man. What is going on, man? Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. There's a lot of reasons why I feel. They just, look. They really struggle with Hunter tier. I made this video recently that's like my favorite tier sets from every, like, all-time best favorites. And when I did the Hunter section, I could not find anything that I love. Really. Like, I mean, there was some that I liked, for sure. But I felt it was pretty difficult to find a lot that really hit the mark. Like, I think I ended up picking the hunter set from Gruul's Lair from Burning Crusade. I feel like that is the vision of what I usually would want for hunter. It looks like not even, but dude, it looks like it's not even made out of chainmail. Is it like cloth? And leather? Like, why do I look like a battle mage? This is puzzling. It's puzzling. And then we have like, I mean, the boob window is gonna look really good on my character, for sure. But it just doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like a chainmail. Like, I'm a forest ranger wearing, is this cloth boots? Why would I wear cloth boots in the forest, man? Have you ever tried to do that? Have you ever worn socks outside when it's been raining? You have wet socks? I don't know. It's weird. I don't, what are we doing? It's a nice, like, you could have, it's crazy that I feel like you could have released it and said, this is mage tier. That's a huge problem. And people would be like, oh yeah, I get it. It's battle mage. I see the cloth belt, the cloth pants, cloth hat. Yeah, could be battle mage. That's not okay. Okay. Oh, you know what it's like? It's almost like Nathanos. Is that what they're going for? What does Nathanos' outfit look like? Oh my god, yes. Yes, I think this is it. I think this is what they're trying to do. He is totally wearing cloth and leather. I mean, he at least had some metal boots on, but I think this is what they think we want. Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. I just don't understand. No. You think it's like Ilaria? Oh, maybe like Ilaria with the white collar? Okay, let me see. Let me check her outfit. Oh my god, I think you're right. But she has a good outfit, I thought. Yo, let me see her outfit right now. Oh, here we go. I mean, I think she has metal boots. But her outfit is way more interesting. Because she's got a freaking tattoo. You know? And it's this cool asymmetrical thing, and it makes sense because, like, this is her bow arm that she's keeping, you know, less stuff on it. So that makes sense, too. This is designed thoughtfully for a archer who wants to be nimble. So I guess it's possible to work with these materials to make a convincing hunter set. But, if you're... I don't know. I'm done talking about it. Let's just move on. Okay, mage. Mage. Ooh, yes. Oh my god, I love it. It's beautiful. This is so good. I wouldn't use the hat probably. But I think it is just stunning. Yes. It reminds me of like Arakoa settlements. Like, man. It's fabulous. Ooh, yeah! Pink and blue for Arcane. It's got a cool iridescent effect on the feathers. That's also excellent and great. Sort of frosty, voidy. Hell yeah. Firebird, Phoenix colors, yeah. This is fabulous. What can I say? I mean, it's pretty much, I have no notes. It looks incredible. I might even play mage. Maybe I'll just play mage instead. Dang, it looks good. Ammon's glam. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. I just love this. What's your favorite? This is absolutely S tier set. I think I like the blue. I think the bright blue is my fave. But they're all really solid. Like, this would look great too. Okay, monk. What? Let me make this bigger. Is that a Bane mask? Why do you look like Bane? I actually think it's cool. I actually do think it's cool. You have like, there's a jaw with teeth and fangs underneath your mask. Man, I want that for Rogue. Give me this mask for Rogue. What the fuck? It's cool. I think it's really cool. I like the design of the tied belt. It looks convincing. Man. The socks. You got socks on too. I think it's awesome. You have this points of energy, right? At like specific points in your body, which makes sense. This might be one of the best monk sets I've seen. I personally love it. Wow. I don't know about this color, but some of y'all might like it. Ooh, this is really good. Yeah. Bandit looking. You think it's average? I like this. Season 2 monk set could not be more different than Season 3, though. They're made for very different kinds of monk players. I like this a lot, though. Maybe it's because of my rogue DNA. Okay, paladin. Do paladins stay winning? Yeah, they fucking do. Of course they fucking do. Of course paladins stay winning. This all... They started winning and they didn't stop winning. And they're not gonna stop winning. This entire expansion. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody is getting treated as good as paladins lately. I've never seen anything like it. Like, set after set, plus, you get all this extra bonus sets that are dropping from the damn zones. It is the time to be paladin. Unfortunately, paladin, you cannot be night elf. So, when this looks so good on a night elf paladin too. I'll go cry myself to sleep about it. This one looks so good. Blizzard, please. Damn. It's because Chris Metzen mains Paladin. Maybe. That actually makes a ton of sense. Is this the best I think every single time we've seen a Paladin set release lately, I'm asking the same question. Is this the best Paladin set of all time? I think it's awesome. It's like a, also, it's a unicorn helm, really, which is a symbol for the High Elves. So, it would be a very cool time to be Blood Elf Paladin, too. Oh, what was I just saying? Holy crap. There you go, Blood Elf Paladins. Hey, Blood Elf Paladins, new heritage armor just dropped. For you. Congratulations. Looks so good. Looks so good. It almost brings a tear to the eye, honestly. What? What? This is like, you look like a god. God himself. Using this arm. It's fantastic. What can I say? Man, I love the detailing on the bottom part too. It just seems so knightly. Dang. Looks so good. Holy shit. I don't even know which set is best, but I really think they made an effort to accommodate every Paladin fantasy that people have, right? Dark Paladin, Blood Elf Paladin, classic Stormwind Paladin, Elvish looks too, man. Fantastic. Truly. Truly. It's like, this is what happens when I feel like the art team fully and completely and totally understands the class fantasy. Completely. It's very clear. Priest! Okay, I mean, look, nothing's gonna... Look, anything that was gonna come after the Paladin set is gonna suffer. Okay, so let's not be too harsh on the Priest set. Let's look at it as it is. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. You think, so this one looks better in game. Yeah, because we have some spell effects on the shoulders, and that is the main centerpiece of the set. I think it's decent. I'm not a priest player though, really, which makes it difficult for me to really know what priests are looking for in a set. You know, I'm not that connected to the class fantasy, if you understand. I like the shoulders though. I mean, overall, I like it. I think it's good. I'm not like losing my mind about it. But, feels like this is so priory. It's so Hollowfall. I like this one, I think, the most. The Shadow set. What do you think about it? The hood feels out of place. I don't love the hood, yeah. I don't think I would use... personally, I usually don't use hoods, though. The shoulders kind of look like the Shadow Priest artifact weapon. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's actually really cool. Some of you think that the shoulders look bad. I mean, the shoulders definitely feel top heavy. Feels a little top heavy. But I think this is a limitation when you're working with just a robe. Like, I think, and they've already started to work on this a bit by having the different kinds of cloth bottoms that's like a, I don't know, a skirt with pants under. Like the pants, that, you know what I'm talking about. They started to do that, but I think we need other things as well. Like, we need some more dimensionality on the bottom part of robes. Because, especially if you're going to make the shoulders so ornate, having that extra, like let it flare out a little bit more, so to like balance out the silhouette. I think that's something that they should work on. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that one actually looks really good though. Okay, but this colors looks the best by a wide margin. I feel like with red, it all makes sense in a way that it didn't before. I think this is really, really cool. I do not like this color set, though, at all. I'm not a fan. I feel like it's clashing, but this is cool. I think this is really cool. Yeah, the Blood Cleric. This makes more sense with, like, the spikes and the sharp points and stuff. Like you're about to go through a blood ritual. I think that's awesome. I guess for me, I'm discovering what I would want out of a priest class fantasy if that were my main. And it's cultist. I want to look like a cultist. I don't want to look like an angel. Basically, not warlock, but rogue. Oh god. Rogue. Well, it's not pirate, so that's good. I mean, I did ask for no pirate gear. Yeah. Looks like I have a shurikens on my belt and gloves and shoes. Okay. I don't really like... Oh, this is good. Okay, I mean... At least it's darker, okay? It is darker, which is a huge improvement. But it's giving ninja. I don't want to be a ninja. I do not want to be a ninja or a pirate. I want to be a rogue. Okay. I don't like the brown parts. I'll tell you that. It also feels a little battle magey. I don't like this skirt thing that much. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. It's better than the pirate stuff. I definitely prefer it. I'd rather be a ninja than a pirate, but I'd rather not be a ninja or a pirate. I want to, you know, like, I'm tired of this cosplay stuff. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one at all. Really. I strongly dislike this one. Because, like, what is going on here? Okay, so the concept of having green poison come out of the shoulders was a good one. And I like the smoke effects. But the bright gold stuff and the bright purple, what the fuck? I'm trying to hide. I don't... If it were up to me, probably all of the rogue sets going forward would be black. Black on black. Like, we'll learn about the different shades of black and gray. If it was up to me. Like, this is not enough. What is this brown shit? No. Here's one that's darker. Okay, this is a little better. No, it's not. It's still too bright. It's too bright. And I don't know. Not vibing. Why does this feel like it could be a monk set? Feels like it could be a monk set. Okay. This is okay, I guess. Just not a fan of this color right here. The brown leather straps. I don't really like. But I guess this is the best color scheme. I wouldn't mind having this one. This could work, but I'm not in love, really. I will try to get this one, I think. This is within reason to get. Yeah, the white one kind of gives Assassin's Creed. Yeah, that makes sense. The shoulders are kind of crane-like. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Rogue's favorite color, white. I don't know. Rogue is another another class that I've really been struggling with the tier sets for recently. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, Shaman. Ooh. Oh, man. Yes. Damn. That is a gorgeous set. Holy shit. Man, it's so good. This is like the paladin level understanding of the class fantasy and what it's supposed to look like, and the stuff that should be on here is so amazing. Holy crap, man, the detailing on the fur cloak with the stitching and the little hanging teeth. We have these runic sigils on wooden shoulders, or no, it's leather shoulders. Claws evoking the spirit of the wolf. So good. It's got chainmail parts. It's got fur parts. Yes. So good. I cry. I could shed a tear, man. The color scheme as well. It's perfect. We've got Fire Shaman, if that's your element. And it's not too over the top, right? This is not a Firelands set. It feels grounded, like just a little warmth from the fire. Damn! When they get it right. Oh man, it's very troll. If it's like, this looks so good on a troll. Love the color scheme. I feel like I'm there in Senjin Village just looking at it. Wow. This looks like something that would drop in Northrend. Like if we were in the Northrend expansion. But like Northrend 2. This is what you would get as a shaman set. It's so amazing. Wow. Sets always look better on horde body types. Oh, you think this is not going to look good on a Draenei? I think it'll look good. I think it's going to look really good. It's got really good silhouette to it. I love the metal part on the gloves with the fur too. It's like still reminds you that it's chainmail that you're wearing. Fantastic. Yes, Dark Shaman. 10 out of 10. 1,000 out of 10. Amazing. Whew. So good. So good. Warlock. What? Okay, so I'm laughing, but I don't think it's bad. Even though it is funny. You're the group finder. They really made you a group finder. I think it's so funny because there's even a portal on your face to go into the instance. That's you. It's a group finder cosplay. I love the horns. Okay, I'm joking, but it does look good. It's just funny. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, because you're a portal bot. That's true. This is the warlock you meet when the group finder says, "Have warlock will summon." That's him. you get there and that's him. He's Mr. Have warlock will summon. I love the horns. I think it's fun, and I like the lines of it. You know, jokes aside, it's cool silhouette. Generally, warlock class set designers know what's up. There's cool details here. We've got chains. You know, we've got a belt, like a grimoire, on your belt. I like it. I do like it, even though I'm LMAO. Very much. And also it's green. I was thinking, oh, maybe if the eye's a different color. No, green. Give them green for 2 sets. Okay, this one's a little bit. Okay, this is better because it's not green. So it's not as. This is really sick. I think this one's great. Yeah, this is a little less embarrassing for you. The spell effects on the horns is awesome. I think this is the biggest horns I've ever seen on a WoW set before. This reminds me of Sthune encounter. I think he was that color. Now this one actually looks really cool. It's beautiful. That's neat. I think the contrast of the turquoise eye and the purple set is awesome. I would love to have this set. This isn't my vibe, but it will be for a bunch of other people. So I really like this set color, and the void is really cool. I think this is really cool. It's even got like little flames on the bottom. We got some little Guy Fieri flames going on there. It's a portal face. It is. I spew portals. Yeah, I am LMAO at it. You really did this. Okay. I'm a little shocked. Warrior. Okay. The 5G antenna. There's no way it's... Okay, there's... Okay. I don't think this is how it is, because I remember seeing it in the video, and I would have noticed if it had antennas. Will you be an insect? I mean, the antenna and the cockroach aesthetic could work for warrior, since you don't die, right? So it kind of makes sense. Where's the tier set stuff in this video? Because I think I'd seen the warrior one. I found it. Yeah, it's for roaches. Yeah, okay. So here's the warrior set in the
Your class with this update.
and it is not erect. Don't worry. I think it only appears to be erect in certain photographic circumstances, but that in practice it probably won't be most of the time. It's scribbled out backwards. Yeah, it's floppy. It's floppy back there.
We're actually going to target your.
Yeah. It'll be... There we go. See? It's... That way you can... You know, flop it around. So, what do you think about it? I don't know. I don't know about it. It feels like the spikes don't seem sharp. It feels like... How can I describe this? Fisher-Price type of spikes. Like, I feel like I could just put my hand on those and it wouldn't hurt. So I don't know. It's... I like the cape a lot. I love this, like, bolted cape that looks like it's made out of sheets of plate. I think that's really cool. I actually like the shoes and gloves. But whatever's going on up here, it's not doing it for me. I mean, I feel like this is one of those things that might depend a lot on the class that you're, the race that you're playing as well. I like the chainmail that's underneath the big plate armor too, but I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. It's okay. I don't know. Okay. Most warrior plate looks far better on the orc or Tauren body. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, it's not gonna be like that. So what do you think overall? Do the chains hang low? Do chain hang low? Does it shine in the light? Is it platinum? Is it gold? Do you know that song? Do you wear it on your shoulder? When you're hot, it makes you cold. Do your chain hang low? Yeah, it does. It does, though. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you'll be able to roar and toss it back. Don't y'all like doing that kind of stuff? Warriors love roaring. So maybe you'll like that. I don't know. I don't play warrior really, so I don't really know. Okay, who's the winners and losers? Warlock is a winner. I think it is good, even though it's gonna feel Pepiga in some of the color schemes. Shaman is like winning so much. Fantastic, fabulous. This is one of the best S++ Shaman sets I've ever seen. Love it. You'll feel like you're a hero of the Earthen Ring. Like it's something Thrall would wear. Fabulous. Rogue is worse than fine, in my opinion. This is fine-ish. I don't know. Better than last season. Better than last season, definitely. Could be worse. Priest, decently good. Decently good. Especially this color. Paladin. Nobody can top Paladin. Nobody can beat it. You are in a realm beyond S tier at this point, Paladins. You've ascended. into a higher realm where the rest of us, with the class options that we get, cannot even imagine that you are at right now. You are being treated with by the gods. You are above us all on Mount Olympus. We bow before your glory and your radiance, and perhaps reroll. Like, I kneel before our paladin overlords, who we cannot possibly imagine competing with in the fashion games. None of us have a chance. Insane. It's just, it's almost unfair. It's unfair. I can't even look at it anymore. It's just, I'm gonna cry. Okay, Monk. Monk is Bane. I feel like you merely adopted the darkness. I actually like it, and I wish it were my rogue tier. Not really, but kind of. Not really. I don't really wish that. But the mask I would take for rogue tier, yeah. I'll take your mask. I like it. Okay. I love this too. This is one of my favorite mage sets ever as well. So mages are absolutely winning. This is S++ tier. It's gonna make me feel like an Arakoa mage, which is really sick. Love it. For a Night Elf mage, it's fantastic. Love this kind of stuff. It's gonna feel so good and so right. Yes. Mage is on the table for season 3. Hunter, I'm not gonna talk about it. Evoker, looking good. Evoker looking so good. I like it, except for the shoes. And the hat might be questionable, but whatever. Like, you shouldn't be wearing a hat anyway. You're a gorgeous Evoker with a beautiful face. Take that helmet off. Let me look at you. Let me look at my dragon man. Put off the helmet. Who cares about that? Put on different shoes. I'm not gonna be looking at your shoes anyway. Druid set is S+++ tier as well. This is in the realm of the shaman. Like, it's very good. I think it's fantastic. Like I said, I'll feel like the bird people from Breath of the Wild. Or Tears of the Kingdom. No, it was Breath of the Wild. I was playing with the bird people. I think it has both of them, but you know what I'm talking about. Bird people. Or like those people from Horizon Zero Dawn. The Nora tribe. It's gonna feel like that, too. Which is also really, really cool. Some fresh feeling color schemes like this one is really nice and fun. I'm happy with it. Really happy with it. I think it's the best druid set this expansion. Demon Hunter is okay. You got goopy slime feet and weird shoulders, but overall, it's okay. It's pretty good. And Death Knight's doing amazing. S tier. S tier set for Death Knight. Especially this one. Which is just... A lot of people are going to be PvPing, I guess. You're going to have to. Yeah. We paladins usually look good because we did our time of getting screwed early on in the WoW world. That is a really good point. That's a really good point. Yeah. You did your time. But hunters, we've been doing our time for a long time. What? Isn't it been enough? All right. Well, what are your faves? What do you think? Bun Buns? Most seems to be a W, just one real loser. Yeah, I would say overall, it's excellent. Like, my general impression of the tier 3 is very positive. I think they started getting it right more often than they're getting it wrong lately. And that's a fantastic sign. It shows that they're in tune with the class fantasies that they're designing for in general. Yeah. I mean, mostly, yeah. Like, some of these are just really... Man, makes you want to play those classes. It really makes you want to play those classes. Is it Paladin season? No, I gotta be a Night Elf. My desire to be a Night Elf is stronger than my desire to wear the best armor. And to look the coolest. That's the reality that I face. Yeah, I can't. Mage and Shaman... Paladin is the winner by far. Shaman also a winner, and Mage, Death Knight, Druid are really, really solid, too. In terms of every piece of it looking fantastic. And again, I think Warlock is pretty good. But yeah, in terms of the standouts, that's what I would say. Legit torn between maining DK or Paladin, Season 3. Yeah. That is very difficult. If I had a choice between DK or Paladin, though, I'd go with Paladin. I would. Okay. Even though this looks amazing, I would go with Paladin. Okay. Next up on the agenda here today... Mounts coming. Before I look at that, I'm going to... Whoa, uh-oh. My internet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Are we still connected? To the stream? Bounce! Bounce? Okay, no, it's fine. Oh, that was scary. We're okay. We're still in it. We're still in it. Okay. Overall, it makes me... Seeing a tier set lineup like this gives me faith in the game and the developers and the future of the game. I already had that faith, but it just... You continue to make me... to convince me and remind me that my faith is well placed. I like, sometimes you look away from a tier set showcase and you're just like, what the fuck is even going on over there? That's not happening. And that is not happening. It's really, overall, fantastic. And they should be proud. I would give it an A. If I were their teacher. I would give it an A. Maybe not an A+, but it would be close. It would be close. Okay. Next up here. So mounts. 11.2 mounts. The mounts showcase. Look at what, before we do that, look at what my hunter is wearing, right? Okay, no, some of this is scuffed. Let me fix the belt. But, okay, that's fine. Do you see, like, what I like to go for based on the set that I've made for my character? Like, that I like a combination of chainmail, armor, sturdy boots, and some nature aesthetics too. So that's what the shoulder provides. That's what the helm provides. It gives me the, like, I'm a ranger, but I'm wearing chainmail in the forest. Okay, this is the whole look that I want. I don't want to wear soggy socks in the mud. I don't want to look like a battle mage. That's just... That's all. I mean... Is it frustrating? Okay. Okay. Soft but strong. Firm. Okay. What's the set pieces called? What I got on my character? The shoulders are from Shadowlands. It is from Night Fae Covenant. You do Night Fae Covenant and then you rank up Court of Night completely. That's how you get those shoulders. The chest piece is actually from last season. Tier set, which I liked that chest piece of. I think the boots are also tier set. The pants are from Zeralek Caverns. From killing rares in Zeralek Caverns, you can actually do this easily, and they drop like at a pretty high rate, so you can do that. The belt is from the cash shop, and so is the gloves. And yeah, I swiped. The hat is from Night Elf Heritage Armor, and that's it. I recommend going through, if you're bored, go to Zeralek Caverns and go kill rares. There's some really, really good transmog sets that drop that way. Okie dokie. So, mountain... I gotta get up for 1 second, I'll be right. No bunarchy. Vash, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. Do we have our sub goal up? Yes, we do. The sub goal in the top left-hand corner of the screen is for WoW game time. I will do a giveaway for 60 days of World of Warcraft game time if you win. Okay, I'll be right back.
Mute.
Okay. Oh my god, there's so much monarchy! Are you kidding? Oh no! I can't remember last time I seen so much monarchy. Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna wish you didn't monarchy so hard. Unbelievable. You're gonna really get it. Mm-hmm. I'm like, do I want to light a new candle? Okay. What did one plate whisper to the other plate? Dinner's on me.
That bunarchy was intense.
It was. It was way too intense. It's because they need to learn to fear consequences. Hey, why did the coffee file a police report? 'Cause it got mugged. Yep. Yep. Which state in the US is known for its small drinks? Minnesota. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh. Oh, that's so nice.
Arkin Rahal says, anyone seen the gatherings of Bresto Druids in Trent form hanging
Lilac
about Stormwind
Garden.
lately? Not
Taste-
sure what they are up to, but it looks pretty shady.
Oh my god. You're gonna punish me now. I didn't do any bunarchy. I don't deserve that. Archon. Kurt McGirt, thank you for the 2-month resub. This really does smell exactly like lilacs. Exactly. So that's good. Two sheep walk into a bar. This one's called Easter Sunday dress. Oh, why does this smell like... It's grassy? It's kind of grassy. I kind of like it. It's like being outside at a church cookout. I don't know if y'all have had that experience. Okay, this is strawberry shortcake. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's really good. It's tasty. I could eat that up. It's like strawberries and cream. I love that kind of candle. I think candles are important to have a quality gaming experience. They did not. They didn't tell me to open this. By the way, it's some shit I bought myself. Might as well tell you about it while I check it. Happily Ever After. I do not like this at all. It smells like a rich woman's house. Like Febreze and laundry. I hate it. It's horrible. I hate it. I don't want it. Not Happily Ever After. Yeah, it's kind of this like super clean, domestic, nice house smell. I don't want that one. Okay, Lavender Twilight. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Oh man. It's magic and mystery of the forest. It smells like an enchanted forest. This is amazing. Lavender Twilight, it's called. Really good. It's difficult to buy candles, right? Because it's not like you can smell it on the line. And thank God for that. Can you imagine if we had smell-o-vision? You wouldn't be on Twitch. That's how you get everybody off Twitch. Quick, man. I smell fine though. What? Strawberry coconut milk. It's like, it's really weird because it smells like strawberry and coconut, but there's also this smell of like butt. Why does it also smell like butt? Who added butt? Strawberry coconut milk. What the fuck? Polka butt milk? I need strawberry cocoa butt. Oh man, that's true. Alright, well. Now we got that settled. Let's check the mounts. I really have my nose up in there. I did. Currently, I'm burning strawberry pound cake, and it's almost out. I actually can't lift it because it's super hot. I've also I recently got strawberry ice cream. Like I said, I'm of the opinion that when you're settling down to a nice gaming sesh, you want to have all the conditions to be perfect. You want a candle going so it smells nice. Okay, you want a nice cozy blanket. You want a little snack for yourself, okay? Treat yourself. That's what I'm saying. Oh dang, I hope this thing didn't melt while I was doing all that. Oh crap. It kinda did. Kinda did, a little bit. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna look at the mount. Okay. When she walks in with the itty bitty candle, they get burned. Oh, that would be fun to do a cover, like a parody of that. Wouldn't that be so funny? I like big buns and I cannot lie. You other bunners can't deny. When the bun walks in with the itty bitty waist and the round thing in your face, you get sprung. I forgot the rest. And take your picture. So I want to get with ya and take your picture. Oh, that's it. Core memory. Recovered. That's a good idea. Music video with the guild. Oh my god, such a good idea. We should do it. Yeah. It's really smart. Just to let people know what the guild's about. I think it's like a trailer music video. Yeah. We should do it. I'll write it and we'll do it. Zep showing her age. Shut up. It's a popular song. I bet plenty of kids today know that song.
1 entire year, 12 months,
right?
365 days.
It's on Spotify.
Thanks for giving me a place to call home. Here's to many more.
Oh, my phone. Oh, okay. I have alerts up here. Scrafty, thank you so much for the year of support. 365 days. Well, time flies when you're having fun. Thanks so much for being here and making it a wonderful place to be, Scrafty. Here's to many more. Here, here. Where the hell's my phone? It just fell out my pocket. I need it. Okay, I found it. I need it to look at Twitch alerts. Okay, mounts. Mounts. And stuff like that. So I'm not ready to talk about this yet. But I'll probably talk about it maybe tomorrow. I've been playing a lot of Love and Deep Space. And my Genshin people are gonna be so mad at me. They're gonna be so mad. I'm sorry. I'm still gonna play Genshin. Okay, I heard Skirk's story was good, but I've been a little distracted on Love and Deep Space. That explains the sleepless nights. There you go. I mean, well, you don't even know. You have no idea how crazy the gooning is in that game. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'll tell you about it. There's so much to get through. It's gonna be for content. That's the real reason that I'm doing it. It's because I'll have a video about it. It'll be good content. Anyway. New mounts in patch 11.2. Karox. What's that? Felix. Headless Horseman, Avoid Flyers, and more. Headless Horseman? What? It's June. They're having Halloween. Is he from Koresh? Oh my god, that's why he doesn't have a head. Is he not the real? This whole time. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my god. Headless Horseman lore in June? I did not have on my bingo card. Okay. I just got a text from Walgreens. Okay. Do you remember like a week ago when I said I needed to go get my medicine for asthma? I never got it. They still have not given it to me. Can you believe this? I have been calling them periodically over the past like week or more, and I'm like, where is it? And they said, we're working on it. And then yesterday I called them and they're like, what prescription? At this point, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I don't even need it because I'm fine. Maybe I have adapted and evolved in the time that it's taken you to get this prescription together. I've now evolved. Yeah. Walgreens cured me. But really, I'm like, okay, please get it together. And they're like, we'll have it ready for you tomorrow, meaning today. And they just texted me that it's out of stock. Good thing I don't actually need it to live, right? I don't know what's going on over there. Anyway, let's look at the mounts. Unbound Star Eater. What? Holy shit! What is this? Are you kidding? It's so good. Where do you get it? No way. No! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just had a horrible realization. Fuck. from Mythic. It's from the Mythic raid. You know what that means. It's from the Mythic raid. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. That's all. I mean, what can I say? Look at it. It's the best internet dragon ever. This is the best dragon mount I've ever seen. It is like a it's like a recolored glad mount. If you want to join the guild, just in any of the WoW channels, let us know your character name, your server name, and your region, and we'll send you an invite. Or you could try doing it here in Twitch chat, but it could get lost in Twitch chat. Oh, hey, Selly. Selly, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. There's only one way to get it. I'm not gonna... I could not, like, pay someone for a carry. That's just not in my nature. Because then... it's not gonna mean anything to me. I'll ruin it. I'll tarnish the memory. I'll tarnish the possession of it. Because I will feel like I didn't acquire it in the most honorable way. You paid me to carry you, DSR. There are many people who would think that. Yeah, I know. But the reality is, if I want this mount, which I very do. Man, look at the wings as well. Holy crap. If I want this mount, I have to actually choose a main for Season 3. And I have to stick with it. That's the worst part. I'll have to make a decision. And keep to that, at least for rating. Damn. You can pay. You can wait till it's easier. Or you can put a lot of time in. I could wait till it's easier. That's an interesting angle. That might be okay. I could see myself waiting till it's easier, yeah. If I only care about the mount and getting it from killing the boss. That might be the play. That might be the play. Okay. Devourers. I thought we had this mount in the game already. Translocated Gorger. Is this a recolor? I think I have one already. From the... there's a quest line in Revendreth where you find a little baby Gorger, and then you help him out week after week, and eventually he gets big and strong, and you can have him as a mount. It's fantastic. Yeah, I have that already. At least on EU, I think. This is also a... Wait, that's a Korthia mount. That's a Korthia mount. I got that from Korthia. I mean, it's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's interesting looking. Wait. Yeah, okay. I was like, is this the eye? Is this the eye? Or is that the eye, right? Okay. Next, Royal Voidwing. Ooh. Hey, it's like that, Uncorrupted Void Drake or whatever. I think it was from BFA. Remember that? It was like 100% drop near the end of the expansion, and that's when I got mine. That I did get a carry for at the end of the expansion, because they were just... There's a ton of people doing it. Cinder Seared Elec. The Burning Legion sought to destroy, steal, or corrupt... Oh, it's from the trading post. Whoa. Wow, that's actually super cool. Dang. It feels like a massive glow up for Elec. And with the Draenei, like, tentacles here, it looks like Draenei mount, like, actually makes some sense for them. That's pretty cool. Wow, I really like it. That's very nice. Huge upgrade on the Elec model. I wouldn't get it, though. I think it's not my aesthetic, but I think it is really cool. Oh, here's another color. Legion Forged. Oh, that'd be cool for a Demon Hunter. That's pretty nice. I like the red one more than the other one. I think this one is cooler. Like the skulls and stuff. That's cool. If you're a Manari Draenei, this is your time to shine. Oh, purple one. Oh wow, I think I like this one even more. This one is the one I would pick if I had to choose between. It would be really cool if you're like a Death Knight too. Because the skulls, or even warrior. There's a lot of, I think it's really, really good. Trading post stuff. Okay. Source redacted. What? That's awesome. That is really, really, really cool. Man, I would want to have that, but as a... I feel like some races have a cooler animation for this than others. Like, Blood Elf, you hunker down on it, and it's super cool. On Night Elf, it's like I'm surfing, which I don't like as much. But for a Blood Elf, this is such a cool mount. Or Void Elf. I would still want to get it. Though. Zone Karesh. Okay, what else we got? Gladiator. Fellbat. PvP. That's okay. It's alright. I don't really want the bats. Bat mounts. Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. Maybe some other people would be more excited than me. Headless Horseman. The fires blaze on. In steed's heart and soul. Never take to the sky. As a sight to behold. Wow. It's actually amazing. It's a freaking paladin mount. God. Paladins. Cut it out. Paladins. This is getting crazy. Stop winning so much. That's not fair. You also get freaking new mounts. Like this also, even the Elec one looked kind of like, could be another take on a Draenei paladin mount. Dark paladin. Oh, wow. This is gorgeous. I have the OG one. So they decided that Is this trading post? Yes. It's a Death Knight mount. Look. You've got the Death Knight eyes on your horse. Yes. You should really also have it coming out your nostrils. I guess that wouldn't be as cool. Imagine. It's funny. Oh, this is the OG colors. I mean, I'm happy with this. I'm glad that they've decided to do this. It's a really cool model, and it needed an update, and it wouldn't make sense to just put the update on the model itself. I think it's very nice. That's good. Tendies, though. Yeah, I know. Oh, this one, too! It's like another paladin mount. This is also very paladin. I love it. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. We do not make enough tendies for all this shit. Griffins. Okay, let me... There we go. Go in here.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Okay. I lost my place of where I was at because I changed the music. Mounts. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna look at griffins next that are coming. 11-2. Okay, what do we got? Trading post. Wow. This is actually amazing. This is actually amazing. Wow. It's like Hinterland's dwarf, Storm Rider. It's got antlers on the back. Oh my god, I love it so much. Okay, hear me out. This right here, the armor this bird has is closer to my idea of hunter tier than what we got. Does that make sense? We got metal parts. Okay, we have some antlers. There is some leather. It's fine. I don't know. That's kind of more how I see it. This is a beautiful, beautiful mount. Amazing. It's also trading post. I appreciate that it could either be dwarven or troll. Like, it could really go either way, which I appreciate. That's not an easy balance to find, but I think they actually managed it. Oh, man! Yes! There's no way we're gonna have enough tendies to get all the things! There's no way, man. Why couldn't you just give us one and then give us all the customizations? We're gonna make us buy 5 different birds when you know you can just let us change the customization in the dragon area. For this mount, there's no reason to do this to us. You already have the technology. Oh man, it's so good though. Ooh. Classic Griffin colors. Yes. Man. It's a very good time to be dwarf shaman, dwarf hunter, or troll, really. This is the one I'd have to get, I think. The classic color and the white. And also the black one, but that's too much money. Wildhammer. Wildhammer, yeah, there we go. The icons are labeled Dwarf Griffin, and the symbols on the armor are Wildhammer. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Breeze Striders. I thought we had this. We do. It's just another color. So this was the Breeze Striders that were released during Legion. You could get for Argosian... Argosy rep. Argosy Reach. It's called. Void Flares from Dungeons. Keystone Masters Season 3. Oh, wow. I feel weird about it. I feel weird about it. Why do I feel weird about this? Because the arms are very humanoid. Very humanoid. Okay. It's creepy. It's extremely creepy. It's like... almost like a... I don't want to say centaur, because that's like horses, but insect version of that, but then the face is all wrong. Oh my god, it's really, really upsetting and too creepy. I think it's too creepy. Scarlet Void Flyer? What about the other animations? What about the fly? Oh my god. It's giving Silent Hill. Why would you do this? You would not want to ride that. Would you? Is there a safe... Right, yeah. Let's... I don't know. I don't know. The legs are like too leggy. Humanoid leggy. And... Terror of the Night. Okay, this one doesn't have the helmet on. Or did the other one? Yeah, it did. Okay. It's bothering me intensely. Terror of the Wastes. I mean, the color scheme is really cool. Okay. It's creepy, but this one is actually really, really cool, though. The color is so unique and interesting. It's not devouringly bad, just misunderstood. Well, it doesn't say where that one's from. Oh, what? Wow! Looks awesome! It's a new bird! Cool! I love it. This is fabulous. Fabulous. Cool seat. Man, that is so good. That's so good. There's other ones Lavender, Karok. So freaking cool and good. Okay, let's see the fly. Oh yeah. Beautiful. It's got kind of a... It's kind of a big ass. But that's okay. I feel like the legs are kind of giant, right? This is a... It's just... Overall, I think it's very cool. Meaty haunches. Wide load. Yeah. Oh yeah, the blue one. This is the Glory of the Raider achievement. Well, we gotta do that. That is required. That's my favorite color so far, I think. No, yeah. Oh no, purple's really good too. Mount 250. Ooh. So nice. That's so nice. Golge? We don't know where these are from. It's just like random extra color. I bet they'll be from that like Koreshi restoration thing where you help bring life back to Koresh and the ecodomes. I bet some of these might be from that. Ooh, that's really beautiful too. Yes. It's so classy. It just looks classy. You know what I mean? Delver's seasonal mount. Oh, it's a new airplane? I like these. I think it's cute. Why is there sparks on top? I think it's really cute. It reminds me of Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. Brewfest Bomber. Oh, that's Brewfest. That's a while away. It's a new Brewfest mount. Oh, that's cute. It's made of the barrels. That's super cute. I love it. Oh, that's creative and different. Yeah, Brewfest Kodo, like, it's time for another mount. It's way past time for that. Okay, what else we got? Void Creepers. Cool. Ooh, it's super creepy. Very cool mount. I love it, too. Very, very neat design. His face is like shrouded in this green stuff. It looks like this thing would mess you up bad. It's a beetle. Really neat. Really neat. Okay. It's like a parasite on the dead world. Yes. Cool. What? It's for Season 3 PvP? Rated PvP reward. That is awesome! Okay, with armor it looks so much better though. It's got daggers on the back. Damn, it looks cool! Oh, I really like it. It seems like you would take it with you on the battlefield and it's gonna eat and digest all the people you killed. There's another color. It's troll colors. I don't want that. Mount from we don't know where. Nice. Also really cool. Really good. Zerg-like. Yes. Yes. But this one is so good. I really like it. Koresh Roamers. Blueberry. Oh. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, he looks kind of sad, doesn't he? Look at his face. Hey, buddy. It's okay. Seems a little sad. Yes. He's really cute. Well, can he... Okay, jump. I'll let him sit. And he's just like... Even more uninterested and bored. Wow. This is the face of utter disgust. Yes. Okay. Curious slate bag. Is this one also depressed and stuff? Less. This one just seems pissed off. It's cute. Really cute. This one just seems really mad. Okay, what else we got? This one's mad and pissed off. And sad all at the same time. Mad and pissed off means the same thing, but... I don't really like this thing at the... It seems a weird empty space. You need to put something there. You need to put like a backpack or something, because it's weird. Krolusk. From Urmag in Karesh. Oh yeah. I love these things, actually. And the saddle color is so perfect. Why is it full screen? I didn't tell it to do that. Yeah, cool. I think these things are so cool. Swim. Ooh, it's creepy. It's a little creepy. Okay. That's it. Wow. What an amazing overview here. Tons of super cool mounts coming in this patch. Or data mined, rather. I don't know. We don't know where all of them are from yet. But we know this one's a drop. A bunch of these are probably going to be from the Help the Animals Ecodome stuff, which is going to be a pretty easy way to get things. I actually love this mount here. PvP one. Big standouts to me, obviously the new birds. The Karoks. These things I'm not feeling. Honestly, the Void Flyers, I don't really want it. It's too creepy. It's too creepy. Griffins, huge W that I need. More Paladin mounts, because Paladins don't get enough good stuff, so Paladins need more. They're just flexing all the time. That's all Paladins do. Flex. And then obviously the huge problem that I now have. The huge problem I now have, which is that I need to clear a mythic raid. And I don't know how I'm gonna have time to do that. I think time is the issue. It's not desire. It's not willpower, it's time. Because I'm trying to start the, trying to do the YouTube channel. And... God, I really want this mount though. Really bad.
saying. The candle burned so low, I can't even reach in there anymore. It's not... Can I get it? I got one. Ow. It won't reach. Damn. Damn it. I need a longer thing. Alright. Well, Zepla, can you do weapons? Oh, I wasn't aware that there's weapons. Yeah, I can. Yeah, sure. Cosmic Dragon. I want Cosmic Dragon. Just buy WoW tokens, then buy it with gold, and now you got it. It's gonna be super expensive to do that. And I'm already spending a lot of money in Love and Deep Space right now. You guys, you just don't understand.
It says, did you see the lean emote?
Look, you don't get it. Like, you don't understand that I've had priority this week. Because, yeah, this is what... I saw this ad on Instagram, and, it's a merman. It's a merman husbando that they give you in the game. This just came out this week. And, so, I mean, I had to pull, obviously. And I did quite a bit of swiping for that. And I've been leveling up in Love and Deep Space super hard. Because it's a limited time event, and I need all of his stuff. Okay, so, that's why I can't swipe for the Mythic, Raid Dragon. And I'm gonna have to just do the Mythic Raid, probably. I feel no shame at all. They got me. They got me good with that one. Okay, so you said there's also weapons. Did you put that in React content suggestions channel? I didn't know about that. Let me... You can put it in there. Okay. Or I'll try to find it here on news. What do you think? Like, what are the mounts that you want the most after looking through all of those coming in 11.2? Illidan. I'm looking for this weapon post. I don't see it. Oh, by the way, did they do any more adjustments? With, oh, I heard about this. Apparently, somebody made a Wikara that would remove the GCD penalty from the one button thing. that didn't last. Thankfully, they fixed that very quick. Burlap Sizak, thank you for the 2-month resub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Did you know you can subscribe to the channel for free with Amazon Prime? It's true. Oh, you just assumed. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what you mean. Massive, Dementius model, data mined. How massive? 3,800 feet. 1,100 meters. 1,100 meter? Wow! Look at the size of that guy! That's Stormwind! Okay. Look at the size of it compared to all of Dalaran. It's like twice the size! Even bigger! Wow! Oh, you can't see it. There's on Stormwind, and there he is on Dalaran.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
That's gonna be so cool! Because you're tiny. You're like a speck. Imagine your character here. Against Valorant or Stormwind. You're nothing. You're like a little bug.
Yes, yes, just
Oh wow, Burlap, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Hey, can we get some sub hype in the chat? Some thank yous in the chat for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yo, that is amazing. We're now halfway through our goal towards the next giveaway for World of Warcraft game time. Thank you so much. That's a huge push there. Zep, don't spend that on more gacha. Control yourself. I don't regret a penny I spent getting Merman in Merman game. So worth. Oh my god. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it when I'm ready, like in a couple days, because I'm... The game is so crazy. It's so crazy. I want the Headless Horseman mount. I've had the original since Wrath. Oh, you don't... Oh, you mean the updated? Yeah. Dimensius. A Void Lord who manifested in Karesh, corrupting its world soul and causing the planet to become what it is today. The monstrous entity of pure shadow represents the same threat to Azeroth as cosmic forces fight over its world soul as well. Wow. Amazing. Dimensius is awesome. You haven't seen a boss like this before. Dimensius is going to be an absolute feast for the eyes. It's an incredible encounter. It's a whole army of people who put a huge amount of effort into this, and I can't wait for players to get their hands on it. Yeah! I also cannot wait. I cannot wait. Mm-hmm. Is Merman really worth it, though? Yes. I'll explain to you why when I can, but I can't yet. I'm gathering data for the, basically I'll have like a whole... I'll tell you everything that's seen. Isn't... Yes, you're right, actually. He was seen in Burning Crusade, the end of Netherstorm questline. And he was a little blueberry at the time. And I guess, you know, he ate. Yeah, he was not a big deal there. I guess that was just a tiny piece of him. He was so young then. But now he is huge. It's huge. Yep. Can't wait. That's his awkward teenage years. Yeah. He hadn't gone through the puberty yet. So, okay. Next up on the agenda here today. There's an interview I think I won't watch today. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Oh yeah, this is big news. New lean emote. Is being added. Check it out. Yes. Slash lean. Very, very good. Here's a few examples of the poses that players will use with the new emote. Aw, yeah. Looking cool. Looking so cool. Yes. This is so much better than just standing. This is actually one of my biggest complaints about WoW right now. Is not enough emotes especially when you're just chilling, you know, and I've brought this up many times. Right now, you just stand there. Like, with your weapon out. That's what people do, standing around. This is a huge improvement. If you want to lean right now, you have to do it in Narcissus. Cool. I hope they're adding more things beyond just lean. We all got a lot to do. There's so many more emotes they do. I actually think some of this might be for housing. In neighborhoods. So that's a good sign. I'm glad to see them actually addressing that. Oh, here's the other news. That's kind of major. About the Mythic Plus. Ah. Mythic Plus leavers are finally penalized with new deserter system coming in Season 3. Yes, it's finally happening. There will be consequences for noping out a lot. Mythic Plus leavers are one of the most frustrating things that can happen to your key. The rest of the group doesn't want to quit. Players voice their concerns across social media of the last several expansions, and Blizzard has even taken some previous action on them. At the beginning of War Within, Blizzard added a deserter debuff for all players who leave any group finder dungeon early, and also banned excessive leavers in Season 1. Here's what they have to say about it so far. Don't have all the details. We'll share this as we go live, but as we're introducing a Keystone Deserter system. So, the rough summary, there'll be more details there. You need to put up an abandoned vote. Essentially, on a dungeon, if things aren't going well. Vote to abandon. If the group agrees, you disband. There's no harm, no foul to your rating or anything like that. If you're leaving keys too often in this first iteration, we're not going to penalize you on an account level. You'll just be marked as someone who leaves often. You get the mark of shame. So in Group Finder, you're going to see this player quits. Yeah. You will get a mark. If you're on good behavior and you're finishing keystones or using the abandoned system appropriately, you'll lose that mark as well. So, you can lose the mark if you are a good boy or girl. Okay. First iteration, we're going to take a bunch of feedback, but we do view this as a problem. We want to build a tool for players to agree that the key is over. And punish players who suddenly vanish. What's important here is if you do this too often. Okay, this is the key word. Too often. If you leave too often, that's really, really important detail. Because obviously you don't want to punish people who just had a DC or whatever. Like, that things can happen where you sometimes you have to leave and it sucks, but it happens, you know. But it shouldn't be an ongoing thing that you're doing. The Scarlet Letter. I think that this is necessary. What if instead of leave, they will just AFK? Yes, so there's obviously a possibility that players will grief because they feel they can't leave, so they'll just grief. But I think that falls under griefing. That's already covered in the existing behavior policy, right? That's someone that's griefing, and you should be able to report them, and they will get account action taken for griefing. I don't think that, I think this is not going to be a perfect system. But I do think that it's going to help people have more commitment to seeing this thing through in the Mythic Plus environment. You know, it's going to hopefully make the runs more reliable with random people, but it is going to have, it's not perfect, you know. Definitely, I wish that they could design a system where no one ever gets unfairly punished, but I don't know if that's even possible. If they're trying to address the widespread bad behavior players do, I mean, I can definitely see a situation where somebody DCs and then they have multiple bad groups with just toxic people, and then they get kicked and it's not even their fault, and that could cause them to accumulate enough strikes to get the mark of shame, even though none of that was really their fault. That sucks. That is really unfortunate, but I think that it's an edge case and hopefully isn't something that's going to be happening that much. I think it's kind of like collateral damage of a system that's trying to improve the overall experience by stopping people from who are habitually leaving, who do this all the time. And I mean, they said they will refine it with feedback, so I do think it's going to be really, really, really effective in deterring the leaving in M+. Yeah. The, being socially ostracized because of your mark, I think that's worse than getting suspended for a lot of people. That's worse because now you have to play with other people that are marked until you're clean of it. I think this is a really strong incentive and it will work really well. And yeah. The big thing is, like, how many times can you leave before you actually get the mark? That's something that they need to figure out and get right too. It can't be too high and it can't be too low either. You know, I do think that because it's not for one-off, you know, it's for repeated offenses in a short amount of time. It's kind of more of a nuanced approach. So they need to define what they mean. Like, what's the threshold for frequently leaving? What is that going to actually be? That's really, really important to this working or failing. If it's, like I said, if it's too high, it's not going to do anything. If it's too low, it'll punish people unfairly who just had a bad day, had a disconnect or something. But, I also think, you know, a lot of times people like to harken back to, like, the good old days before Dungeon Finder, before Group Finder. And people like to say, oh, well, because it was so hard to find a replacement, it encouraged people to work together more. And I do think that this is going to introduce some more healthy pressure into encouraging people to commit for the run. Because look, it's not even how long is the M+ dungeon? 15, 20 minutes? 30? Like, it's like 15, 20 minutes. Can you, like, try to set aside that time? I don't think it's asking you to, it's not that crazy amount of time for you to try to be there for all of it, or just wait until you can. Because, I mean, it's organized group play. You have to be able to depend on each other, and you have to have some kind of accountability too. Like, if you hate the idea of not being able to just leave anytime you want, and you want to leave all the time, maybe look at some of the solo content that they're adding, because they're adding a ton of it recently. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna go into the organized group environment where people need to work together and find solutions and not just give up, then you need to be prepared for that. You need to accept that things won't always go perfectly, you know? So, I think it might help. I think it might actively encourage more positive dynamics in a group setting. At least that's my hope. If you know that everybody else is gonna stay, you might be more willing to to ask and listen about mechanics. You know, offer advice to people that are having a hard time. Try to work through the challenge instead of giving up. But you will still have vote to abandon. Like sometimes everybody knows it's not gonna work. So that's good too. Everybody might just want to vote to abandon. I mean, we have that feature in FF14. We have vote to abandon, and I have used it many times. Sometimes everybody just wants to go home, and we're done. That's great. But let that be a decision the whole group makes. I think that overall, it's great. It's going to make people stick it out. It's going to protect your time when you're trying to do this stuff. Help, hopefully, get people to leave less. And should lead to a more trust. Better trust. I can trust or do it. What do you think? Yeah. I find the common cause of leaving is after the first bloodlust pull fails. People feel the whole dungeon is off to a bad start. Well, yeah. There you go. That's insane. That's really bad. That's really bad. It just reflects a culture where people don't really want to even see if things could be improved through working together. So I think some pressure to encourage people to do that a little more is going to be good for the health of the game. Okay. Moving on. Let's dive into the video game now. Itself. Oh god, will I really play Hunter? Season 3 with that tier set. I saw somebody in the chat said they really love the season 3, the tier 3 Hunter set. I wish I could see that. I wish I felt the same way. I don't. Oh, it's MSQ time. I have finished listening to maybe I'll do this on my rogue. Oh my god. Is my mouse not working? No! My mouse isn't working. I mean, the buttons on the side. Let me try to unplug it. Heck! Heck! Let me try to open the software for the mouse, and that might fix it too. It did! Okay, great. Do we want Rogue or Hunter today? Wow, that's a really cool set. What's that? What's that set? Oh, where'd you go? It looked like Tomb of Sargeras, but it's not? Where did you get? Tomb of Sargeras doesn't have that color? It's time warped. Time warped? What? Is there a rogue? One that's time warped? It's bright as hell. Why you do this, man? There was more dark ones. There we go. That's the color. That's the color that rogue armor should be. Yes, also good. Also fine. Good. Good. Great. Fine. What the hell? No. I mean, this isn't the worst thing I've seen. It's okay. It's okay, but this is it. This is the colors you need. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the main story quest. MSQ.
I understand your frustration, Gaora.
I can't hear them talking. Okay. So, I have finished listening to the Heartlands series, audio novella series, and you really should listen to it. Because I'm never going to shut up about it, and it's cutscenes. Think of it as cutscenes that play before this quest that I'm about to do.
A lamplighter brings hope. We carry the flame into the unknown.
Maybe I'll do this on Rogue after all.
May you walk in the light.
I can't decide.
Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
I'll let chat decide. Yeah, chat decide. Pick. Rogue. Hunter. Hee. Wait, does my rogue even have the story done? Well, that might. I'll still let you decide, and if rogue doesn't have the quest done, then I'll swap back to Hunter anyway. Yeah, let's turn up the dialogue volume. But I've loved Heartlands. Wow, so good. Fantastic storytelling. It made sense. Like, I felt it was logical and interesting, and did a great job setting up the hold on a minute. Did something here. Up. Great job of setting up the upcoming conflict with Xalatath. And still paying a lot of respect to the existing bad blood between orcs and humans in Arathi Highlands. Just amazing. Okay. This is a class trial. Delete. What did chat vote? Stablo. Yes. Stabbing things. Rogue win. Trollbane. He's a Chad. He really is. Have you tried the new one-button rotation yet? Let's try it. Let's see how it is, yeah. I've heard that on different specs, it has vastly different effectiveness, with some specs experiencing a significant loss, while others are fine. Minus 5% with assisted highlight. Minus 8% on one button mode for AUG. Like some of these, the healers just don't. Thank you, Wowhead. Don't even let people dream about doing that shit. Just don't. Don't. Assassination is only minus 15%. Let's swap to it. Okay. Can you invite me to the guild? Because I had to change my realm. Oh, hello. Do you want a guild? This reminds me of my days. The days of my youth. See, back in my day, there wasn't a tower here. No, there was a pretty nasty moon well that much roleplay occurred in and around, because there's the tavern here, and there was right next to it the moon well. So many night elves were over here, and everybody. So many. Okay. Where are we going? To Dornagal? Oh, I wanted to see if I had the story done. I think I can just hearth there. Ah. Shouldn't a road be Zepla? Probably. Now that you say that. Zepla. Okie dokie. Let's pick up our quests.
I understand your frustration.
Who has been
Gaora,
using
but do
cooldown
not
manager
rush to conclusions.
and one button mode? Like, how has it been for you?
Praise the machine.
Time walking dungeons. We gotta do those. I gotta do those on 2 accounts.
We
So
owe our service to those in need.
I'm gonna do probably Awakening the Machine. I like Awakening the Machine one.
Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
Your aid brings hope. Let's do Assassination and try one button mode. Since it's only a minus 15% damage loss, and I don't know how to play an Assassination at all. Right? That seems smart. Yeah, we're gonna do one button. Talent builds. I guess delves is what you want for being out in the world. Yeah, ass delves. Ass. So what is Deathstalker? When you spend 5 or more combo points, you consume the mark, dealing more plague damage, and increase the damage of your next ambush or mutilate by 50%. Yeah, that sounds good. Then you'll get an energy. Next Envenom with max combo points is guaranteed to crit, deal 60% additional damage. Got it. And you get more marks. Okay. Whoa, what's up with my UI? Not wide streaming. Switch. Okay.
When shadow
I can't
falls,
hear them talking.
light
I need
is
to turn up
rise.
the dialogue. Let's do that. I think it means turning down music.
We cannot hide from evil.
That's better. Can y'all hear that? Seems good.
Don't
Oh.
give in to fear.
Make sure I have all the spells on my bar. Okay, I do. But where's one button? Here we go. Drag the single button assistant to your bar to consolidate your damage rotation. Hell yeah, we'll consolidate it pretty good. That's real consolidation. Instead of one. So mini button, only one button instead. Okay. Sick. My one button changes spots because I have stealth. Or is this the button that is suggesting me? No. I put poison? And I don't need this here. Okay. Yes, that is what's going on. That is what's going on.
I will see you through the shadow. A beacon in the dark.
Both Gayara and Danath have received word of who is breathing over there? They're huffing and puffing and moaning over there. Stop it. Received word of unrest in the Arathi Highlands, civil unrest in Stromgarde, and raids on Maghar and Stromic outposts. Yes, I'm aware of this because I listened to Heartlands. Danath and Gayara are returning to their homes, Stromgarde and Hammerfall, to diffuse tensions. I asked to accompany them. I've long wanted to connect myself and my people to the Arathi. I also want to learn more about the Horde. Gayara was willing, but Danath took some convincing.
Thank you.
That's interesting that Danath not so sure about her coming there. I wonder why. I guess we're gonna find out.
Strong, my friend.
We must investigate before we have another war on our hands. Champion, Lamplighter.
Let's go to
Ready
the
and right
Highlands.
behind you, Danath.
Okay.
Thank you for accompanying us, champion.
One button rotation. The rest of the bar is kick. Oh my god. If only my raid leader was here. Maybe he is out there somewhere. If anyone knows about the guild called Riders of the Red Dawn from Vanilla, reach out to me. Riders of the Red Dawn. If you
Pity
played with
That
someone
a family squabble could make me loath to return here.
named Saturn, that's me. That's who I was before Zepla. My name was Saturn, and I was Night Elf Rogue on NA servers long, long ago. I sure would like to meet some of those people that I roleplayed with. They don't even know. Like, I don't know.
There is so much yet to learn in the topside world.
Yeah. Farron does not seem to hear the conversation between Gayara and Danath. Instead, her eyes are locked on the great ruin in the distance. A small smile creeping across her face. Stand and look with Farron.
May the darkness... Is that...
Thoradin's Wall? Yes.
Then the stories and legends I read as a child were true.
Stories are just stories, Farron. And that wall is just a wall.
I know Arathi history is embellished, Danath. But are you not proud of your heritage?
Yes, but pride in our legends foments Stromic superiority and reasons to strike at our neighbors.
I understand. Among my people, some still distrust outsiders. I had thought your people...
Going to Kaz Olgar was unpopular in Stromgarde. But the Sons of Lothar promote tolerance and mercy.
Okay, that's really interesting. Okay. I'm really glad I listened to Heartlands before this, because it gives so much important context. So Thoradin, that's Thoradin's wall. Who's Thoradin? Thoradin was the first human king ever. Thoradin was the first guy. So before there was just human tribes, but one day there was a Giga Chad named Thoradin who said, I'll just be king, I'll unite all these tribes, and we'll have the first human kingdom, and it's gonna be the best. It's gonna be awesome. And that's exactly what happened. And that kingdom was called the Arathi Empire. That's why Arathi Kingdom is like shrouded in so much mythos, because it's the OG human kingdom. All these other human kingdoms, like Stormwind Kingdom, Gilneas, that's all great and all, but that's not the original. And Thoradin was a really cool, like, honorable guy who believed in justice and stuff. So he was just a huge Giga Chad everybody loved. And that's why the Arathi Highlands prospered with the Arathi Empire for so long, right? But now, if you've read the Heartland series, what we know has gone on is there's like weird like Arathi superiority ideas going on with the people in Stromgarde now. And they've lost touch with the idea of honor.
Finally, the Alliance has sent us help.
Finally? What's happened here, Walker?
Hey,
Okay.
soldier.
I'd been sent word of bandits roaming the Highlands, but I did not know it was this bad. Dude, did the bandit just try to kill that little girl? It's just as well we happened into this attack. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we might as well start here. What are the bandits trying to kill? What is going on? I wish Farron were not here to see this.
Farewell. Rest when you can.
So, one thing that I want to mention from Heartlands here is let me find it really quick. Yep. Regarding Marin. So Marin is the person that's been in charge of Stromgarde so far. I think it was in part 3. Yeah. It was a really interesting thing that she said. Yeah, okay. I found it. Okay, I found it. It's on page 12. Just to give you an idea of what's the mindset of these people here. Okay, Marin said, our people are broken. I learned that facing every conflict that struck Stromgarde, settling into this castle for a time, only to be spirited away to the country. I read nothing but our glorious histories, watching my parents died as my uncle rode to war again and again. I sat in this keep feeling helpless, realizing what precious little remained of the legacy of Erethdor. Dalaran's fall marks the passing of yet another human kingdom, though it had become unrecognizable in recent times. Gilneas succumbed for so long to blight, and we do not speak of what transpired in Alterac or Lordaeron. Obviously, Lordaeron is the Undercity. So, you can kind of see where they're at, right? They don't want to... She wants to restore the greatness of this empire, and yet she doesn't know anything about it. She only knows stories. And because of this, it's made her out of touch with reality. It's made her super crazy and have a superiority complex. So I think what's interesting here so far is that we have Danath, who is like, I don't need, like, that wall is just a wall. Forget about these histories. Look what it's done to us. It's made these people, like, fascists, basically. Then we have Farron, who's someone who's aware of the stories, but it's like a good middle ground, right? She's inspired by them. And then we got Marin, who heard of the stories and twists them into this, like, thing that they were never supposed to be.
Will I be strong like you one day?
Where's my mama? My papa? Ellie? Maggie looks around with tears in her eyes. I was following Mr. Gresham and Clarabelle, and we saw the bandits. He grabbed me up, and we ran here. I don't know where mama and papa and Ellie are. Can you find them for us? Oh no. Discover the fates of Marshall Wiltshire, Sharon Wiltshire, and Ellie.
I guess we're not strangers anymore.
We've been attacked before, but this time, this was different. They didn't want livestock, grain, or money. They took torches and some barrels of tar we used to fix our roofs. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but I can guess. They're gonna burn something down. You need to stop them before they do another homestead harm. They're gonna start burning things. Defiance?
My farm.
Defiance?
Why now? Why us? What do they want?
I don't know. I don't know. We gotta figure it out, don't we? Let's get the barrels of tar out. Oh, baby. Yes, this is all in-game music. We're gonna stick with in-game music for cutscenes because I've noticed in the Undermine story, they started actually syncing up different kinds of tracks for the different story events like they do in Final Fantasy. That's crazy.
They looked like Defias. But what would they be doing here?
I feel like I would be the least comforting person to see. This poor woman's trying to hide from bandits. And I'm like, hey, don't worry. I'm here to help. Don't worry. Hashtag not like other bandits. Nationalism over honoring your virtues. A good lesson for the moment. I definitely felt that way whenever I was listening to the Heartland story. It definitely seemed very topical and a beautiful message. Chris Metzen sells it. He really does. Okay, I got all the tar. Oh, Ellie is the stuffed animal. Oh, this is cool. This is the I can't talk. Blizzard default. Cooldown manager. I'm gonna try to use the default stuff as much as I can. Is this really one button mode? I'm confused because
they called themselves the Red Dawn. They wanted me to join them.
that was my guild's name, dude. That's my vanilla WoW guild name. This is awkward. We were actually called Riders of the Red Dawn. That's my guild. This is weird. The emblem looks like a rising sun with long rays emanating from it. The sun and rays are colored red. Yeah, dude, that's our emblem. That's our guild. I really need my account unbanned. I might be the GM. Okay. Stolen torches received. Oh god. Is this something they drop? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This needs to go here. So, the recommended highlight is not the same as what's on one button mode. That's what I'm confused about. Like, I think I need to get combo points, so I need to press mutilate, right? But it's telling me to press slice and dice. It seems kind of shitty. Maybe I don't understand. I don't... Oh, I should help you. We can both loot the same ones. I think this should go here. Maybe this here. Make stealth. Okay, we want to open with... Yeah, this one button thing is not really working for me. I don't know. Doesn't seem that good. I'll have to spend some time studying this later. Maybe it's just to get any level of slice and dice up. Maybe? Let me try that. It seems not right. Because, like, okay, I put up Garrote, and it's telling me to still press Garrote. Which is odd, because it's a dot. I don't need to spam it. Oh, is that the Deathstalker's mark? That purple, effect above? Oh man, that's cool! Oh man, that's so cool! This, like, the dagger over their head, the purple mark is awesome. Can't do that. I'll reset it. Okay. I have got all the torches that I need. Do you even have one button up? It doesn't... It's really weird. Single button assistant. I put it here. Yeah, that's it. Look, when I take it off the bar, it's that one button mode. But look, I just put Garrote, and it's asking me to continue to put Garrote. Maybe it's just... I don't know. It could be a graphical problem, because I'm not using default appearance of the bars. So maybe that's it? I don't know. I'm not that worried about it. I'll probably just not even use it, because it doesn't seem to be working for me right now.
Daddy? Mommy? Oh, Maggie, you're all right.
My lord, who are the Red Dawn?
I do not know.
Ellie must be so scared.
Bye-bye. Next time bring me some sweets. Please.
See you later.
What does Sharon think? Defias broke up into factions. Some of them have been even given up banditry and are helping the people now. But that's not true of the hooligans who attacked us. What are they doing up here? Okay, so the Defias is all over the place.
It wasn't always like this.
I hope whatever they're planning doesn't involve my neighbors or Stromgarde.
It'll be all right, I hope.
Well, with Defias, I could see some of them wanting to help Stromgarde rise to power in the region, since they have a vendetta against Stormwind Empire. So they'd like to see the competing human empire take Stormwind down a notch, or even be hostile to it.
Trollbane will fix all this. I know it.
I don't recognize this emblem. Defias had it on their person? Wonder what it means. It's my guild.
Back to diplomatic affairs.
The original Bonarchus. A Defias attack. the theft of tar and torches. A group called the Red Dawn recruiting here in the heart of the Highlands. Stromgard was right to send a missive asking for my return. What is going on here? I placed Colonel Nials in charge after Marin's foolishness led to her imprisonment. I must head to Stromgard and speak with Nials immediately. So Marin has done some wild shit. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't listened to Heartlands yet, but she's straight up crazy.
Working together is not just an option.
The Red Dawn. I'll go to Hammerfall and see what they know of this.
We must continue on
Where's
to
the VA?
Stromgard. Unless Faerun...
Where's the VA?
I am a soldier and an Arathi, just like you. I
Damn.
would not abandon you now.
How good he looks. How good the paladins look. Paladins look so good, I can't even do my quests. Like, that's just not fair. It's just not fair. Keep winning. Yeah, Faerun is really the perfect person to have here. Because she is...
Unrest in Newstead. We don't have the hands to quell the unrest here. If more hands are needed to keep Stromgard safe, the champion and I are ready to help.
Champion!
The Sons of Lothar are at your service.
This is much worse than I thought. With the attacks disrupting supply lines, the people are angry, hungry, and looking for someone to blame. The easy choice is blaming our neighbors at Hammerfall. We cannot let this unrest continue. I must speak to Nials and my advisors. I see Faerun has volunteered both of you to help the people of Stromgard. Don't like putting either of you to work on what is a diplomatic mission, but helping Brewston while I speak to Nials with my mind
Excuse
at
me
ease.
if I talked out of turn. I'm an old man with old ways.
Trust is in low supply here in Stromgard. After Lady Marin was put in her place, I thought Stromgard would go back to normal. And it did, for a time. But now there's tension here so thick, I'm afraid to breathe around some people. Citizens are acting out. I don't know what's gotten into everyone. Fighting, stealing, backstabbing.
For Stromgard!
Between deployments to Khazalgar, responding to threats in the Highlands, and desertion, we simply don't have enough soldiers to enforce order. Marin's supporters are causing trouble throughout the city. They're stealing supplies, harassing people. I'm surprised they sent soldiers to Khazalgar before securing Stromgard. That doesn't seem smart, but it is kind of a crazy situation. We've enacted a curfew, but Marin's supporters are openly defying it. As my deputies go around and tell the troublemakers to go home.
You know where to find me.
Trade in Stromgard is broken down. We're short on goods and workers because of the attacks. Nials was too busy, so I took it upon myself to write official requests for aid. The desist writ for Joseph is different. He's loudly blaming everyone, not human, for our woes. Someone needs to officially tell him to shut his yap before he starts a riot.
Stay safe.
Okay.
Obliged for your help.
Yeah, they're
but
like...
keep your eyes open. There
the-
are agitators about.
Apologies
Marin...
for putting you to work. We will speak again after I have briefed Niles and Brewston.
Marin, who was in charge here, was like Arathi human supremacist. But also human supremacist is really telling everybody that the orcs are an enemy. And yeah, humanity first. See this? No one wants you here, Night Elf. Oh! What did you just say? Show your deputy badge and I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm a cop. Get out of here. Bro, he hates everyone. I bet if you're a human character, they say something different. Strom will rise again. Night Elf, I should never have trusted you. Get out of here.
Lord Admiral's favor, friend.
Get out of here. What are you doing?
We gotta find more. There's some. Straw will rise again. You think that badge will protect you? Oh, you want to fight me? I think in the novel, not the novel, you know, audio series, they did a really good job of, making, I guess, I would say criticizing the Alliance and criticizing what the Alliance has been asking people to do for a long time. Let me see. Basically, okay, I'm not gonna try to search through the PDF right now.
We must.
They should have put that in the game. I really think they should have put more of this in the game. But so far, even if you didn't listen to that, stupid Curdy. Oh, is there food?
Join the Alliance if you're hungry. If this keeps up, we're going to have to start rationing.
I do want to find it. This was a bit funny. Do as a blood elf DK. Oh, did they say different things to you if you are a human? Did anybody check to see that? Okay. No. I would rather... Okay, I found this spot. I'm not going to read it exactly because you should hear Chris Metzen do it, but Marin was like... I wasn't criticizing the Alliance, saying that the Alliance, all the Alliance ever did was ask them to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. And I thought that was really interesting. That they have just been cut to the bone while the Alliance does nothing but go for the next battle and like the next cosmic threat and saving the world. And they're tired of it because they're just trying to take care of their own and they don't have the resources to keep doing this. So it's completely reasonable that they would develop this like isolationist idea where they can only trust themselves and they're just, it's crazy to expect them to constantly send soldiers far off to do some random thing, you know, for the great of the world. Who cares? They're trying to deal with a Stromguard. And I think that's really that's realistic. That's a realistic reason why these things would develop. Like, it doesn't excuse them, but it adds a lot of interesting context.
Sorry, I should have known. You just want to take and take
and
and leave the rest of us nothing.
That's why I wanted to tell you that.
Not ask if you were not desperate. Please, whatever you can part with.
That's interesting. So let you talk to the food and drink vendor just to show you that they're tired of giving without getting anything in return.
See you around.
I'm just having Plunder Storm flashbacks right now. God. Oh, Evil Eric Cartman, thank you so much for subbing with Amazon Prime. Did you know you can subscribe to the channel for free with Amazon Prime? It's true.
Man, I need my damage numbers on the screen.
Being here is like being in the stories I was told as a child. Yet not.
Why should I help you? People keep saying the attacks are just bandits, but I think the Horde is behind it. I'll do what I can, but don't expect much.
You're not from here. Are you from the Alliance? Are you here to help us with these orcs? Brewston. He's got the spine of a water elemental, sending his deputies to do the Lord and Master's bidding.
They're bandages. If Lord Danath would stop talking to orcs and start killing them, we wouldn't need bandages.
The orcs are not your enemy. Lord Trollbane is doing what he can to keep you safe.
Oh, she didn't have anything to say back to that. Oh man, she actually shut up. She actually shut up. I'm surprised. Whee! Hey, Zepla, they removed all those mods yet? Like combat mods and stuff? No. How do you know the things that they are doing are actually good? What? What? I'm sure N'Zoth would have conquered all of Azeroth, but left this patch of the Highlands untouched. Exactly. Right? That's the thing that they don't...
welcomes you.
That's the thing they don't understand. And that's their problem. They cannot, because they've been so worried about dealing with their own shit, they've become blind to the greater threats in the world. And now there's a really, really serious one. And yeah, that's completely right.
At your service.
The city is a powder keg waiting to go off. Lady Marin's supporters are growing day by day because of the attacks in the Highlands. Her people harass not just the common folk who follow Lord Danath, but also anyone who isn't human. Now these Red Dawn people Lord Danath just told us about. Between our deployment to Khazalgar, combat losses, desertion, and attacks in the Highlands, we just don't have the resources to police the city right now.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You try to intimidate citizens and make them leave just because they're not human. They shout down anyone that doesn't agree with them.
For Stromgarde.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh, we needed to do more of the deliveries. Yeah, it's pretty dire. It's pretty dire out
Maybe
here.
it's time to pack up and leave Stromgarde. You'll be needing something repaired.
Those Marin flunkies are making it harder and harder for anyone who isn't human to live here in Stromgarde. Did you see how they're crowding around me in Godry? Shameless. No respect for the law at all. But that's not your problem. I see the shiny deputy badges you both got here there. What? Meows and Brewston, too busy taking a nap to come and help us or ask for a favor. I tried.
Our last shipment of iron was stolen by bandits, but I'll do what I can.
We could try to recover those shipments. I will speak to Danath.
Yeah. Okay. I think my gear is quite bad. Whee!
Marin, true heir of the Trollbanes, will deliver us from the Horde. She will be Stromgarde's salvation.
Whoa. Is that Scarlet Crusade? Oh my god. How do you know what the Alliance are doing good? Like, if the Alliance are doing good? I don't know. That's a good question. We don't really know what's going on with the Alliance currently. But in the past, typically the Alliance has tried to, just like the Horde, rally people together for the big fight against whatever demon or monsters have been attacking the world. Joseph points to you and addresses the crowd. Hark! Look at the creatures Danath allows into your city. A traitorous night elf. They're here to steal your resources, to fund their imperialism. These so-called friends of the treacherous Alliance travel to exploit Newfoundlands, while we suffer and starve. They send our grain to gnomes, elves, and Draenei. When we need help, where are they? What have they done for Stromgarde? Hey man, do you know what the Alliance did for us? Fuck all. We lost our whole tree, man. We lost everything. We lost Darkshore, we lost Aberdeen, we lost Teldrassil. Did the Alliance come and help? No, and we asked for help. So I don't need to hear any of this bullshit from you. Hand over Brewston's writ to desist his inflammatory speech.
What's this? Danath Trollbane's minions threatening me for speaking the truth? Is this justice? Is this righteous? I will comply for now. But a new dawn is approaching for all humanity.
Humanity.
Be ready, my friends.
What about Bunmanity, though? What about Bunkind? Glorious Bunkind. This is actually great. This is very refreshing so far because they're telling a story where people are motivated by more realistic things and are not just corrupted. This is incredibly refreshing for me.
That's 3 caravans to date that haven't made it to Stromgarde. Do you have an appointment?
The Alliance has heard the requests from Stromgarde, and we are doing what we can. We've been sending caravans of food and supplies from Casmodan, but they're getting attacked en route. We cannot spare more troops to protect the convoys. We need what we have in Khazalgar. We're still tied up trying to find and defeat the Xalatath, not to mention aiding the survivors of Dalaran and our new allies. I wish we could do more, but we're stretched thin as it is.
Come back, Helbruston. We're already doing everything we can to help.
Confronting Xalatath left no one to protect Stromgarde. No wonder these people feel neglected.
That's what I said. It's insane that they sent off soldiers before securing the city. Are you crazy? You already shipped soldiers out to Khazalgar. I get it's urgent and all, but like it seems like not a good look. Where's that ambush button? Do I even have this on my bar? What is ambush? Okay. There it is. I have 2 buttons that are the same.
The people are scared of Merrin's gangs. If we reassign...
No, Captain. You know we don't have the manpower for that.
Hey there.
You have my thanks, and the thanks of Stromgarde. I'm sorry you got an earful from Joseph. At least he left peacefully. Despite how it may seem, the city is still loyal to Lord Trollbane, mostly. Lady Merrin's followers are just louder and angrier.
You know where to fight.
I'm listening.
I'm Colonel Veronica Niels, and I am in command of Stromgarde in Lord Trollbane's absence. I'm sure, while aiding our people, you've heard the name Merrin in Stromgarde. Lady Merrin Trollbane is Danath's niece. She was briefly regent while Lord Danath Trollbane campaigned for troops for Khazalgar. Her actions during his absence led him to imprison her when he returned. That said, Lord Trollbane felt Farron should speak to her. Perhaps to get perspective, I can take you to her if you wish. I think that's a really good idea.
Dismissed. He would have introduced Merrin himself, but Gaara summoned him urgently to Hammerfall. Come with me. Strange that Danath would leave without us. And want us to talk to his estranged niece.
Okay. Well. There she is.
Welcome to Stromgard.
A night elf. I would say, welcome to Stromgard. You just did. But I'm fairly certain my people do not appreciate your presence. Your kind is not welcome here, night elf. Best to return from whence you came before an unexpected misfortune befalls you. We would hate to see that, wouldn't we?
Don't forget what I told you.
Wow, she sucks.
I am here as a representative of the
So
people
this is
of
Marin,
Hammerfall.
the root of so many of Stromgard's troubles. But what would Denath want us to learn from her? I suppose he wants to see what she sees, how the ideal of the Arathi has been corrupted. But surely he knows I'm aware of how fervor for anything has a dark side. Something seems wrong.
You are a prisoner. Why does Colonel Niles defer to you?
You should know. Names carry weight. Theron Lothar. Despite your elven blood, a great Arathi warrior returning gives us hope that those dissatisfied with Lord Denath Trollbane's rule, with our old Stromic ways forgotten, with famine, unrest, and orcs on our lands, and dwarves and elves in our cities, all will rise up and embrace a new dawn. And that when they do, I hope you'll be part of it, Theron.
I would like to see Stromgard as it was, but your promises are empty. And I would never betray Denath.
You say that now, but you'll see it my way, in time.
She wants to make Stromgard great again. That's Marin. Okay.
How? Colonel, she all but told me she was involved with the Red Dawn.
Marin may be in prison now, but her supporters continue to spread her rhetoric across the Highlands. Whatever she may say, I do not believe that she's the leader of this Red Dawn that you're both speaking of. I see who comes and goes. She receives no outside visitors. You sure about that?
Stromgard.
If you want to find Lord Trollbane and tell him your theory about Lady Marin, the missive called him to Hammerfall, far to the east of here. He may have stopped at Refuge Point along the way. It's a Stromic encampment about halfway to the Orc town. Because of the frequent bandit attacks in the area, I believe he meant to stop and check in with our people there.
Farewell.
If you leave now, you might catch up with Lord Trollbane at Refuge Point. But watch out for bandits.
Okay.
Need some help?
The people who attacked Newstead called themselves Defias. Who are they?
Oh, she doesn't even know who the Defias are. That's right.
I haven't heard that name in a while. This story is a little sad, actually.
It's horrible what happened with
do
the
you
Defias.
What happened?
After the Second War, Stormwind was heavily damaged. The Stonemasons Guild was contracted to rebuild it, but Stormwind's corrupt House of Nobles denied them payment. They rioted, and in the riot, the Queen was accidentally struck and killed. They were driven from the city and became bandits. The Van Cleef family became their leaders. I had thought that the Defias were dead along with the Van Cleefs, but that may have been wishful thinking.
I don't condone banditry, but I can understand their frustration.
What if there's a surviving Van
I
Cleef?
suppose. If they'd been paid, they wouldn't have become bandits. But you can't just throw away law and order if you don't get your way, like Marin's supporters are doing now.
That is a good point. Thank you, Captain.
All Stormwind ever had to do was pay the damn Defias, and they wouldn't do it, ever. And it's been 20 years they won't do it. So, I mean... Okay. Let's go. So this quest line is going to be totally different when you do it on Horde. That's pretty neat. So you can kind of see two perspectives, right? Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Over here, champion.
Oh my god!
Come look.
F. The bandits wearing red and white, but their garments do not resemble any of Stromgarde's military uniforms. A quick search of the uniform's pockets reveals a familiar-looking emblem. It's the same emblem you collected from the device at Newstead Farm. Around the body are several sets of tracks that head eastward. One set of footprints is bigger and bulkier than the others.
Whomever they attacked got away, but may need help. Let's follow their tracks.
It looks like Red Dawn, people.
We mean you no harm.
You expect me to take your word? Trust is in short supply.
If you wish to earn my trust, Night Elf, you'll explain yourself quick.
Keep your... Refuge Point was attacked as well. I saw it burning and rode in to help.
There is so much yet to learn in the topside world.
It's good to see humans and orcs banding together to help one another. If only Arathi here could have seen what I did at Khazalgar.
Our light brings unity.
Another
I have the strength
bandit
to bear
attack?
it here.
And they carry the same emblem with the band. Yes, it's the Red Dawn. Yep.
Faith and Red Dawn emblems here and at Newstead. I wonder if they were at Refuge Point as well.
I didn't expect things to be so bad. These bandits are attacking in force, overwhelming the few defenders these places have, and completely destroying these people's lives. Okay, I'll stay while I listen first before the next part.
Karga, do you know much about the Scarlet Crusade?
Only what I have heard from the elders in Hammerfall. I know they have no love for the Horde.
This is brand new
the
content.
Alliance.
This just came out.
The Scarlet Crusade holds twisted beliefs. They want to eradicate our allies, the undead. But they also believe that the Alliance has failed to protect humanity.
The belief in human superiority seems prevalent here.
This is the Arathi Highlands. Where have you been? Under a rock?
You could say that. Yes.
Actually, yes. True. She has been under a rock. Under the planet. That's right. So, Scarlet Crusade. Don't like the Alliance either. Okay.
Strength and honor. Loktar.
Early on, these attacks on our settlements seem to be pockets of bandits competing for resources. Now, they're better coordinated, as if they're working together as a group. That's bad news for everyone. But rivals don't come together without a strong leader, and without them, they will fall. If you're willing, find the leader of this attack and eliminate them.
I fight for the Highland.
Stromgarde's troops are in Khazalgar, and it cannot protect its outlying settlements. Hammerfall does what it can to help, but we too fight in Khazalgar. We've taken many injured Stromic refugees to Hammerfall. Defeating them all has strained our resources. But there may be a way to help more people. Vicky told me Refuge Point is a supply depot for nearby settlements. If we can get our hands on some supplies, we can care for more refugees in Hammerfall.
Keep your senses keen.
Oh wow, that's pretty
These
cool of the orcs.
Did they call themselves Defias? Did they mention the Red Dawn?
Right.
I did not give any time to speak. They killed everyone not human and took all but who I could drag away.
Well met.
Okay. Wow, the music is cool. Can you hear that? I'll turn up. Yeah, I think this is different for Horde characters. There's two different versions.
You dare think you can stop what's coming? You dare think you can stop the Red Dawn?
Man, that is a lot of debuffs. That's so many.
No matter. Our job here is done. You will never defeat all of us.
Okay. Oh, I need to get supplies. It's quite a lot of dead here. Man, it's pretty bloody. It's a little more bloody than I'm used to this game being, you know. Well, they want you to notice what has happened. Yes, he bubbled. He bubble hard. That's true. That's true. It's just so, it's so ordinary for a paladin to do this. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, yep.
On my life, Gaara said nothing of it.
Danath was not called to Hammerfall. Oh no!
I give aid to who needs it.
That's bad. They must have captured him.
I fight for
He
the
escaped?
Highlands. Loktar.
He did. He hard out. I hope Stromgarde does not mind us borrowing the supplies for the refugees.
I fight for the Highlands.
I am here as a representative of the people of Hallowfall.
First, an attack on Newstead Farm by Defias. Now an attack on Refuge Point by the Scarlet Crusaders. Different groups of bandits. Both speak of this Red Dawn, carry the same emblem. Joseph is directly involved. This all seems connected, and it leads back to Marin. Danath needs to know what's going on. If he's not here, he should already be at Hammerfall. We should head there as soon as possible. But what is this about?
Very many
Danath
questions. If Danath did not come here,
was not,
and Gaara did not call him to Hammerfall, then
right. That's what I'm saying.
Go to Hammerfall. If your lord
Oh my
is
God.
not there, Gaara and Eitrig can help you.
He could have been captured, and who knows what's going on. It could be real bad. You know it? Man, dragon riding is so good. Sky riding, I feel like every time I do it, I feel gratitude that it exists.
Danath never arrived? Then, where is he?
Oh no, that's
I
bad.
do not know, but you have my word. We will fight him.
It's Eitrig.
We must bring our light to all of Azeroth.
If Danath is not here, where is he?
Our light brings unity. I hope I have the strength to bear it here.
Danath is not here. Farron says he journeyed to Hammerfall because he requested a meeting. I sent no such message to him, nor anyone else. He could be dead. I will dispatch outriders immediately to search for him, while we wait for their return. You and Kargus' quick thinking may have saved our human refugees. We had just run out of food to give them. Distribute the crates directly to them. I'm sure they'll be grateful for
May
the
our
food.
allies grow. Dispatch all available outriders to search for Danath.
Man.
Gaara has told me much about you, Farron. You are welcome here in Hammerfall.
Wow, orcs seem way cooler and smarter and better than humans by a lot.
Marauders burned down my farmstead. The
Right?
orcs drove them off and brought me here for shelter.
Dude. This is like orcs seeming they got the high ground. They have the moral high ground. They have honor, right?
Is there spiced bread in there? Orcish food is hard on my teeth.
If our food's so tough, human, then don't eat it.
That's funny. I mean, they have tusks, so like for them, I bet it's easier to eat that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's probably hard to eat orc food.
Not so long ago, these humans wanted to kill us. Why is Eitrig helping them?
Right?
Better to leave them to their fate.
I mean, it's kind of understandable to have that perspective too. When they have been getting attacked by humans constantly. Humans that hate them.
It looks like the Outriders have all gone.
Finally.
They're scheming back there? Okay.
If orcs have long warred against the humans, why help them?
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness. I strive to honor his memory by protecting the weak and defenseless.
Giga Chad. Wow. Okay.
It is good to feel the sun on my skin once more.
I never realized how much my people have in common with the orcs. We're both far from home. We're both self-sufficient. We're both peoples born into war. Most of all, their sense of duty and honor rivals ours. I feel even more at home here than in Stromgarde. I mean, yeah, because they're acting way more...
If orcs have long warred against
Oh
the
crap.
humans,
Somebody else
why
walked in
help
here and
them?
triggered the...
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness.
Damn, look at this set. What's that from?
Honor his memory
It's another
by
really good
protecting the
paladin
weak
set.
and defenseless.
Just another paladin set. It's insane. Look at that. Look at the guy. Why does every paladin look like that? It's crazy.
Being here is like being in the stories I was told as a child. Yes, not.
Will we stay a while and listen? We will. I need to get up really quick. Ah. I'll be right back. I told you not to do any butarchy in the chat, and you know better. Even after I punished you earlier, I guess that wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to warn you and deter you against this dangerous course of action. Oh, I'm gonna get you again. Stop looking for the perfect match. Use a lighter. What's... What happened when the blue ship and the red ship collided at sea? Their crews were marooned. What? Why do seagulls fly over the sea? If they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn? This hurts me more than it hurts you. Can't believe you make me do this because of your... How... You know... Oh, people leave. Oh, you don't like that. Well, you should have thought about that before you put Bunarchy in the chat. Sky Alarm. Wow, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Can we get some sub hype and thank yous in the chat? For that, I really, really appreciate it. Moving us along on our sub goal here today. Right up there, the top left. For game time giveaway. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, King Cosmo, that means so much to me. Thank you so much. You just made my day. I really appreciate you watching and for being so nice. Okay, let's stay a while and listen.
Seeing Hammerfall and talking to your people has been an eye-opening experience, Eitrig. Harboring refugees no matter their creed. My people would do the same.
I do not doubt that. Both of our peoples have suffered through dark times.
Yeah.
We may live here in peace now, but this site was once witness to unspeakable horrors.
True.
The Alliance imprisoned many orcs here in an internment camp.
Yeah, did you know that?
We liberated and claimed it, naming it after our fallen war chief, Orgrim Doomhammer.
That's who Orgrimmar's named
Alliance
after.
Held your people here? In an internment camp?
Yes.
And yet, you harbor human refugees?
And yet... Lamplighter, there have been far worse crimes committed against my people. Such is war. But our teachings say if we are wronged, we can cause more suffering or end it. We now choose to end the cycle.
I think that my people could learn a great deal from yours, Eitrig. Thank you for welcoming me here.
Yeah. Damn. It's true. Hammerfall. Isn't it... Am I wrong? Isn't it built on the grave site of Orgrim? Or am I wrong with that? I do know that... No, it was built on the... Where is Orgrim buried? It was built on the internment camp. Where the internment camp was. Orgrim Doomhammer. So, let me just refresh myself on this. Orgrim is probably one of the most important orcs, like maybe the most important orc besides Thrall. He was the war chief of the Horde. The old Horde. It's Orgrimmar's named after him, and he was like the best.
Cassette, wow, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Hey, can we get sub hype in the chat for Cassette doing that? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is huge help. Didn't Orgrim raise Thrall? Like, wasn't he basically like a father figure to Thrall? I'm pretty sure he was. How did he die? Was it humans? Okay. Thrall and Orgrim liberated the internment camps and freed the orcs that were held in there. At the 5th, however, the Alliance was ready and held a force of mounted knights. They ambushed the orcs, and in the midst of the bloodlust, the orcs fell victim to the knights' charge. In the midst of the chaos created by Thrall to cover their retreat, Orgrim was mortally wounded by a strike to the back, impaled by a charging knight's lance, with enough force to pierce the back plate of his armor and his body, denting the breastplate from the inside. With his last breath, Orgrim gave the title of War Chief, along with his great warhammer and black armor, to Thrall. The former internment camp where he fell is now the Horde base of Hammerfall. That's where we stand right now. That is where we're at right now. That is what happened. So, the humans it's been bad. The orcs have pretty much no reason to show kindness or mercy to the humans here besides honor and wanting to end a cycle of hatred. So the orcs, really, this is a patch that makes you want to play an orc because they're being amazing.
I am here as a representative of the people of Hallowfall.
This is orc, like, pride moment. I never realized how much my people have in common with orcs. Oh, yeah, I just read that.
Faith and farewell.
There's no word from the outsiders yet, but Eitrig has not told Gayara of Danath's disappearance. I've told him we would go and give her the news. She said go check farm dealing with a witherbark troll attack. Oh my god, the troll's right! Eitrig says they become increasingly aggressive recently. I can't help but think of the history here of the troll wars and Arathi battles. But I admit I see them differently now after learning more about the Horde. Yeah. That's a lot for her to process. She just found out that the Alliance had put orcs in internment camps.
We'll tell Gayara of Danath's disappearance.
Long ago.
Hopefully he will arrive here before we return.
Ooh, that's a cool armor. Ooh, that looks good. Hey, man. What should... It's... Colossus Slayers. It's from Sanctum of Domination? Is that right? No, it's... Oh, that looks good. I like that a lot. It's simple and good. That's a hunter set. Right? That's how I see it. Chainmail. With fur and stuff on. The orcs that were also at one time invaders that destroyed all of Stormwind. True. Yeah, that's true.
Wait. I have information about the Red Dawn. Help me, and I'll tell you what I know.
That's true. War chiefs were only supposed to lead in times of war. So it makes sense. There's no current war chief, and instead a Horde Council. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh man, I want to do the Horde questline now. Yeah. This is really cool. Yeah, you gotta do both. You gotta do both, see both sides.
Loktar!
Farron has informed me of Danath's disappearance. Well, that is
troubling. We can't return to Hammerfall just yet.
War is all we know.
It wasn't the Mag'har who did it. We've heard rumblings that Stromgarde is blaming us once again for their troubles. Tensions are starting to boil over. We need Deneth so cooler heads can prevail. But as much as I want to search for the old man, we have to deal with business here first.
Fight with honor. Die with glory.
Med. The Witherbark have always been an annoyance since I've been here, but now something has stoked their ire. They're attacking human settlements. Perhaps the Red Dawn is again to blame. Eitrig has ordered us to try to help the humans they attack. We've stepped up our patrols and welcomed refugees, but we need someone to go to their village and bloody the Witherbark's noses. They're overconfident. They think they can get away with attacking our Outriders. Make them think twice about that.
I will see Draenor's skies once more.
Oh god, look, it's another paladin. Looks amazing. They're everywhere. God. The Syndicate human came to us hoping to trade information for a rescue mission. The Syndicate is a recent thorn in our side, so I had half a mind to cut him down where he stood. But he claims to have vital information. And with this news of Deneth's disappearance, it might be worth the risk to do as he asks. He has 3 brothers being held captive inside Witherbark village. Go in, find them. If they're alive, extract them.
Die well.
The Witherbark?
Can't we
As
get the
in
Ravenhold?
Amani Witherbark? The Orathi's ancient foe.
Yes.
Come, champion. I will need your help.
Let's go. I have killed so many of these guys. Ah! I feel like I remember farming them. Or why? Was it in hardcore? I was trying to level or something? Oh. Here goes. Yay, Demon Hunter. Yay, he's just gonna kill everyone. Wow. Wait, did he die? Wait, what'd you... Wait, what? What? Hey, what the... What? Okay, yeah. Woo, we're good. For a second, I saw the aggro reset. Paladins are the... Yes! That's so true! Every time I've seen a paladin show up, it's like, oh, there's the main character. That's how it feels. Absolutely. What am I actually supposed to be doing? 15. Okay, I need to kill 2 more trolls and rescue people. That's right, we're gonna rescue people. Because we need information. Where? Oh my god, I'm such a bad rogue. Wait, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. But it is true that I'm bad at it. This is my first time playing Assassination. So, where's Kick? It's on cooldown! Kick on cooldown. I don't want to live in some cramped soul shard all my life. Let me get some information. Look, I was just doing my job. We were told we had to attack the Witherbark and plant evidence that the Horde was responsible. Something about drawing away Hammerfall's defenders. I mean, that's... Wow. Okay. I won't plant evidence against the Horde again. I should kill this guy. Oh my god. Why did I let him go? Oh, he's getting cooked! Bro is cooked! Hey, can I pickpocket? Yes. Oh man. actually cook. Help me out of this pot. Yes, chef. The water isn't even boiling. I told them us syndicate folks joining that Red Dawn group was a bad idea. Working with bandits like the Defias and lunatics like the Scarlet Crusade, the syndicate are more respectable than that. Oh my god. This guy. It's like, Larry, Moe, and Curly out here. Okay, I need my add-on that tells me the damage that I'm doing, because this kind of sucks to not see that. I need that information. MSBT? Why isn't MSBT working? Prison. It's just not even there. I guess I should try to reset it. Are you sure you wish to perform this action? Yes. Oh god, the guys are here. It's awful. They've been throwing axes at this gong all day. I hate gongs. I told my brothers we picked the wrong assignment. I wanted to infiltrate Hammerfall and spy on the orcs, like the others. My brothers thought that was too dangerous. Okay, so now we found out that we have people... We have ears and eyes in Hammerfall. Oh, okay, this is a mess. This is way too much shit on my screen now. This is horrible. This is worse. Okay, this is really bad. What do we need to know about? Crits. Crits. That's it. Maybe hits. But that's kind of... I don't need any of this other crap. Okay, no. Let's get all that gone. Maybe low health. That's fine. Execute. That might be good. Okay. Shorten numbers. Yes. Okay. Let's test it out. What is all this extra crap? It's too much. It's still too much. It's still too much. Okay. Scroll area. I think that's what that is. I don't need... Okay. I'm gonna try again. Let's see how this looks. Now I don't see anything. Because it's only for crits, which apparently I don't do. I expected to crit more than that. Whatever. Do you think I turned it off? Oh, like that scroll area meant something else? Yeah, maybe you're right. Outgoing. Where's distract? I'm also missing another button. Sheev.
I think it is. Okay. Yeah, you were right. You're right. What about the other AoE? Fan of Knives? Okay. I think that's a little better. I think it's a little better. Whee!
We are here to win this war. I'm not. I swear. Syndicate is on their way to attack Hammerfall for the Red Dawn.
Okay. Zepla playing WoW. I haven't been here such a long time. I entered a parallel universe. I am indeed. Not only am I playing WoW, I have a World of Warcraft YouTube channel now. Zepla's WoW Realm. That is getting a lot of love. And will continue to. Yes.
The Magha will claim victory.
Barclay is lucky he reached his brothers in time. I know it.
Go with honor. May your enemies grovel before you.
This human is claiming the Syndicate scum are going to attack Hammerfall. Another day I would not be concerned, but with the Outriders dealing with the Witherbark and searching for Danath, Hammerfall is undefended.
Go with
Let's
honor.
defend our home. It's your home. I'm just here helping.
You don't have to tell us twice.
Okay. Let's go. Yippee. It's too bad that the orcs can't ally with the trolls. Like
Gayara, champion, Faerun.
the Witherbark.
Then Hammerfall is not lost. We will retake it ourselves.
Speak.
I should have been here. I could have done something. White-hot fury and rage emanate from Gayara's tense posture and tightly closed fists.
War is all we know.
The Syndicate has put Hammerfall to torch. And the cowards are using pyromancers to feed the flames. We can save our huts if we get to them quickly. Fight through the Syndicate bandits to a building, and then blow this horn. A Hammerfall shaman will come to put out the fire.
Magha will claim victory.
Eitrig growls in frustration. I was such a fool. I should not have sent away those outriders. Without them, the Syndicate have overrun Hammerfall. And were it not for my fool heart, the refugees turned out to be Syndicate spies. Oh no! What? Man! That's so shitty. But now you're here. Now we can force the Syndicate out. Eliminate their soldiers and save any trapped civilians. Oh man, that's horrible. Those spies have had enough of my open hand. Now they'll suffer my fists. Damn
May
straight.
you find glory in battle, but live to see peace.
Being here is like being in the stories I was told as a child. Yet not.
I caught a glimpse of who was leading the attack. It looks like Joseph the Enlightened, maybe less full of hot air than we thought he was. Is he now part of the Syndicate? I thought he was part of the Crusade. I guess it doesn't matter. If we want to stop the attack, we gotta take him out.
I have so very many questions.
Forward! Hammerfall will be ours once more!
Okay, but that's cool and all, but, I need to fix my other dagger. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta fix the other one. Put the enchant on it too, so it'll look cool. Blade ward. Yeah, that's it. What about my boots? Good. Okay, what about this set? What kind of... what we got? No. Maybe. Yes. This is a rogue set. That's what a rogue set's supposed to look like. Okay. But I want to change the cape. Yeah, that looks good. That's perfect. There's so many good capes now. Okay. Good. This is actually pretty easy to get, this transmog. It's just from go do Tomb of Sargeras. You can solo it. And I did it every week for several weeks. On different characters. Okay. Imposter refugee. Man, that's so dirty! That's so dirty. I can't believe they would do such an evil thing. That is so evil. Save the lodge! But why do you need me to blow the horn to see which building to put the fire out? That doesn't make any sense. Can't they see it's on fire? Why do I need to blow the horn to say it's on fire? It's on fire. The fire is the alarm, right? But okay, I mean, I realize we gotta do quest objectives, but I mean, it's a little weird. Just get over there and do it. The Witherbark consider themselves a sovereign nation, and that joining the Horde or allying with them is for cowards and weaklings like the Darkspear. Oh, so it's kind of a similar thing, like Stromgarde, and their opinion about some of the other, like the Alliance. Okay. I chewed the flute. Oh, there he is. There he is.
You again. I will not go easy on you this time.
Oh man, I don't want to stand in that.
You are fortunate I changed my mind and spared you. Next
He's
time
gonna
I
hard
will
again.
not be so forgiving.
Oh man, cause yeah, it's like a 15-minute cooldown on that, on the hearth. So he totally has had time for it to reset by now. God. He bubble hearth again. It's a fun. No honor in bubble hearthing. Wait, I'm not done here. We need to finish. Yeah, we need to attack more stuff. Yeah. Have I missed any patches that makes professions profitable? I think you can find ways to make professions profitable at any time, but you might have to get creative about it. I think there's things like raid materials that are obviously relevant just mostly when the raid is just come out, but there's still things you can make, like especially old world stuff, old expansion stuff. Kind of have to find your own niche, and it's difficult because nobody's going to tell you what your niche is. Like, no one's going to suggest a niche because it's going to ruin their niche. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, look. Trade goods. I can help her. But where's the other, like, the good rogue syndicate? Ravenhold, right? Ravenhold Manor? Aren't those people supposed to be out here? I think so. This is too much on my screen, really. Like, I can't see all this. I think we need spam control. I think MSBT does have this feature. Spam control. The threshold damage must exceed to be displayed. I don't know, like 100K? Probably. That's when it matters. Yeah, okay. That's better. I think that's better.
An ambushed Stromic caravan.
It could be Danath's. We must go and investigate. We must bring our light to all of Azeroth.
Oh dang, my candle just blew out. I guess I should finish burning this. Strawberry ice cream. Oh, I tried to light it earlier, but I couldn't, right? Because it's way down deep in there. I got it this time. Okay. Joseph escaped again! And this time his warning was much more foreboding. He has darkness in his mind and his soul. I'm confused how he can profess to follow the light.
Faith and farewell.
Yes, it is confusing. Ha! Built orc strong, just like us.
Fight with honor, die with glory.
She's pretty cool. I like her a lot. There are still syndicate stragglers about, but Hammerfall once again belongs to the Horde.
Honor guide you.
My outriders discovered a destroyed caravan on the road. Around it were the bodies of Stromic soldiers. It could be Danath's escort, or it could be another hapless group. Either way, we must investigate. Let's hope Danath is not among the dead.
May your enemies grovel before...
Good. Now let's find Danath and punish those behind his disappearance.
All right. I wonder if that's gonna make some of the orcs at Hammerfall become more, like, less willing to extend the olive branch to the humans after that. Refugees poison.
These look like orc weapons. Why would your people attack Danath?
They would not. Something
It's staged. It's staged.
The heart of the Maghar is pure and strong.
This wasn't a battle. It was an ambush and a massacre.
I will see Draenor's skies once more.
This was not done by simple bandits. The spot was chosen specifically for an ambush, and these troops were taken down quickly and efficiently. If Danath is heading to Hammerfall, this road is the most direct route. That makes it predictable. We must search for Danath among the dead and find out what happened.
Die well.
You spot a small object, half buried in the dirt. When you brush the dirt off, you recognize a Red Dawn emblem, just like the ones you saw before. It seems someone lost this amidst the chaos of the ambush.
We've seen that emblem twice before. Was this the work of the Red Dawn?
You can bet on it at this point. They're going to be involved in everything. This horse was killed swiftly and suddenly. It appears the rider fell, but recovered quick. They seem to have fought off several enemies before being overwhelmed. However, there's no body here. Could this be Danath's horse? Oh my god. This axe appears orcish in origin, but is otherwise unfamiliar. It's not the same style as the ones used by the orcs of Hammerfall. It has also not been well maintained. It does not look fit to be used in combat. Well, it's pretty clear what's happened, don't you think?
That axe was forged at Argarok. We abandoned many like it, with the fortress at the end of the last war.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's a staged, thing. I should ask people who aren't gilded if they want a guild. I like to do that. Sometimes it works.
Go with honor.
If we had taken Deneth,
The
we would not have
Syndicate
left our
brothers
axes
must
behind.
have taken them from Argarok and planted them for the Red Dawn. But why?
Right.
Start a war that would destroy both Stromgarde and Hammerfall, and leave them in power.
Then we must search for Denath, starting at Argarok, and alert Stromgarde of what we have found.
Makes sense.
I will hear your words, but judge you by your deeds.
It is decided then. If we're to prevent war, we must alert the Alliance to the situation. Rescue Deneth as quickly as possible.
Die with glory.
There is so much yet to learn in the topside world.
Eitrig was right. The Red Dawn are trying to start a conflict between the Horde and the Alliance. We need to get back to Stromgarde and tell Colonel Nials that Denath has been kidnapped. She'll surely commit all her resources to the search.
Our light brings
Let's
unity.
go.
I will inform Stromgarde and ask for their help in the search. With luck, I can forestall any aggression.
We will head to Argarok. If Denath is there, then this conflict ends before it starts.
Does our guild do Mythic Raid? I think that there have been some attempts, but it's not really the focus of the guild. We've done heroic raids. And, it's a new guild. We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary on last Friday. We just had our 1-year anniversary party. And, so we have a lot of new players in the guild, a lot of returners in the guild, a lot of people like learning about raiding, learning about WoW combat for the first time in this year. So, I think Mythic, it just hasn't really been reasonable for us yet.
We must widen the search.
Orders?
She looks uncomfortable, perhaps even regretful. What's wrong? Ooh, cutscene, okay.
We do not have the resources for a manhunt, Farron.
To rescue the Lord of Stromgarde? I thought you were in charge here.
I think we can drop the charade now, Veronica.
You're behind this. The Red Dawn? Denath's disappearance.
Yes. And now that my uncle is gone,
Oh!
I'm free to do what I wish. Footman!
What?
Stop this madness! You're all Arathi!
And I thought you were once. Now you'll suffer for not joining our cause.
What? Oh my god, she had Veronica in her pocket the whole time. I didn't know.
It's you! Listen, I'm going to need your help. We have to stop Merrin and Niles.
Oh, Niles is how you say it. I've been saying Niels. Oh my god.
Hey there.
I'm glad I found you. I need all the allies I can get. You're very lucky they left you alive. Man, can't we get any backup from the other royalty, human royals? Like, where's... We need Anduin up here. Maybe Tyrallion could show up. Like, what the hell?
Stay safe.
Okay. I mean, I know those are different kingdoms. Like, they don't care about Anduin's authority here, but Jesus. You bring Brewston up to speed with what you know. So that's how Merrin got loose. Brewston scowls. I never would have thought Veronica capable of such treachery. Does she really believe this is the way to help Stromgarde? Yes, obviously.
Let's hope your orc friends are able to find Danath before it's too late.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I saw Farron being taken away, but couldn't follow without them seeing me. She's probably being held in another building. Go find her, and hopefully she's still alive. And see if you can find any more information on the Red Dawn. There's no way we should have been overwhelmed so quickly. Colonel Niles and Lady Trollbane must have installed their cronies everywhere. The more information we have, the more we can use against them.
Stay safe.
Naren tried to declare herself the new ruler of Stromgarde, while some in the army are complicit in her coup. There are still a lot of us who are loyal to Lord Danath Trollbane. But when we broke ranks, Marin was ready for us. She has an army of soldiers I've never seen before. They call themselves the Red Dawn. But I think they're just the bandits wearing uniforms they took from our supplies. Oh my god. Help us take out her goons and collect any evidence that shows what they really are.
You know where to find me. I need to rally more loyal troops. You see if you can find Farron. We need all the help we can get.
Alright. Got it. Does this cape match? I mean, no. Not really. I think I need a different cape. I know there's bigger problems right now. Hold on a second. Somebody is whispering to me. Okay. That's it. Okay, yep. I wanted to ask this guy too. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Red Dawn propaganda. Ooh. This is a piece of propaganda. Many years ago, the Alteraci were one of the first to set out from Strom and build a nation away from Arathor. The kingdoms of Alterac and Stromgarde have quarreled over the years, but now we must remember our shared history. It is now time for our people to unite once more. We are not enemies, but cousins. What? I will take the first step in offering peace and reconciliation. I invite the remnants of Alterac, known as the Syndicate, to join the Red Dawn. Oh my god! It's not just random bandits. It's the freaking Alterac remnants joining with the Stromgarde. We're a faction that will fight for all humans, no matter their kingdom or creed. Let us return humanity the glory it once had. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's serious. That is bad. Kingdoms of Alterac. Okay. Oh, I need to go below, I think. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. The plot thickens. What's the best human kingdom? Chat. What's the best one? In your opinion? I henceforth renounce all allegiances and swear my loyalty to the Red Dawn and its leader, Marin Trollbane. I vow to serve, protect, and defend the cause of humanity to the exclusion of all else. I promise to unite the people of Aerothor once more and see them take their place as the greatest nation of Azeroth. Oh no! Okay. I gotta fix my cape. Because it's purple and my outfit is blue and I think it doesn't match perfectly. It's close. Like, this is close. But it also doesn't. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I think that works. No. Maybe. No, I think this is good. I think this one's good. Nitro clad. No. I don't like being top heavy. There's blue. No, I think this is better than what I had. There's this one. Ooh, that's actually better. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Good. Cool. Oh, this guy. Want to invite. Oh, I can't invite. Daggy. Okay, Daggy, I sent you a message. Can you invite that person to the guild? Recently started playing Classic and I love the slow pace. The only thing that pissed me off a little is all the time I have to spend walking doing... Right? Yes. That's how I felt leveling in hardcore. I'm like level 52 in hardcore. But God, it just takes so long to travel from place to place. It feels like a walking simulator a lot of the time. Totally feel you on that. You can try playing Hunter and you'll be faster. That's the best advice I can give you. Brothers and sisters of the Scarlet Crusade, long have we fought to eliminate the scourge of undeath from our land. Long have we suffered defeat after defeat at their hands. It's time for a change. We must seek out allies to help in our glorious crusade. But more than that, we must lend our aid to those with even grander aspirations. Let us not only save this world from the undead, but make it a paradise for humans everywhere. That is what the Red Dawn stands for. That is what Marin Trollbane stands for. A new dawn for all humanity. It's so real. It's pretty realistic because it's like offering a better life that's totally unhinged and disconnected from reality to people that are completely desperate. Because it's been bad out here. You saw that people don't have any food. They're poor. They have no hope. Nothing's been working out. And that is the circumstances in which people tend to accept dangerous ideas. This might be the most believable WoW story has been. Really. The Defias have been failed by their leadership, first by the Van Cleefs, now by Ratsbun. These charlatans have been satisfied with banditry and petty thievery. They suffer from a lack of imagination. The Defias were founded to remove the corrupt nobles of Stormwind. We were to bring justice, honesty, and integrity back to our rulers. What? We lost sight of that in a quest for revenge. No longer. Now we have found a new cause and leader. One, it will not only cleanse the corruption from Stormwind, but from all human kingdoms. Rise up, Defias brothers and sisters. Rise up like the morning sun and join the Red Dawn. Rise up and follow Lady Marin Trollbane. Oh my god. Defias aspect is super interesting too, because they're the only ones that have like actually legitimate grievances. and were truly treated like total shit by Stormwind. Oh man, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay.
Champion, you're alive. Help me out of these bindings.
I am currently on EU, but I also play on NA. I play on both.
It is good to feel the sun on my skin once more.
I can't believe Marin was a leader of the Red Dawn. Marin put her own people in harm's way just to create the conditions to justify her coup. She's not fit to rule Stromgarde.
May the darkness never find us here. While captive, I heard Marin's plan to amass her troops at the gates.
Okay.
We must stop her.
Let's go. I'm having flashbacks to hiding in the top of that tower in Plunder Store. Do you remember that? You could just hide, and you could wait out most of the match, and you will get in the top 10.
At your service.
I know that room well.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'm glad Farron's alright. And this information you found? His shoulders slump. When people are desperate, they'll believe in any promise of a better life, no matter whom it's from. That's what I just said, and that's so true. That's so real. That is so real. And sad, but... Okay, we need articles of proof. What? Let's pickpocket some people. It's 15 gold. You know, that's free. It's free money. Oh. Oh, yeah, I should move the chat box a little bit. I don't mind people seeing what I write, but other people can write me unexpected things, which could be bad. That's why I have to hide it. Okay. You never know what kind of a message you're gonna get. Gotta keep the ERP off stream. Okay. If you haven't played in a while, then you might have been removed from the guild, but that's fine. If you haven't played and you're not in the guild, just let us know and we'll re-invite you, no problem. We have to remove people that were inactive for a couple months, usually. If it's been like 2 or 3 months, we'll have to remove you, but just ask for an invite again when you're back and we'll get you back without a problem. Because there's a limit of only 1,000 people can be in a guild, at a time. So that's why we have to do that. We do have the alt guild going now, though. Man, I need to kill more people at once. This is crazy. This is gonna be forever. Me too. Yeah. Oh, bah, bah, bah. Oh. What is he doing? Like, he's just staring. No, help. Just... Hey, man. Go ahead and swing your sword. It's okay. Just do that. There's gotta be a better spot to fight all these guys. Oh, maybe it's just other people got here first. Okay. So far, I'm enjoying Rogue. This is great. I mean, what I like about Rogue a lot is that it feels nostalgic for me. Rogue is the class that feels the most like my character, because I played it for so long and so intensely. Though I did swap to the Blood Elf mage in Wrath. Yep. I never really liked being a Blood Elf as much as Night Elf. Thankfully, these days, it's really easy. How do I, like... Oh, okay. These days, it's really easy to play more than one class. That's something that I love so much about this expansion, and that's made me so positive about WoW in its current state. Warbands. Warbands for me is a game changer. Oh. Okay. This should be it. I need to move this. Been leveling combat rogue lately? Really enjoying. Oh, in classic? In classic, I will only play rogue. There's just, it's the best. It's straight up the best. That's all I play in classic. But in retail, I haven't really seriously attempted to learn rogue since BFA. So I'm going to be attempting to do that and see if I can reconnect with it. So far, so good. Okay.
Sacred Flame, I'm glad you're here. You found an app.
Some of this stuff must be at least 20 years old.
You know where to find me.
Her army's made up of members of the Defias, Scarlet Crusade, and the Syndicate. In other words, bandits, zealots, and traitors. This evidence should help convince others that Marin is not to be trusted.
Stay safe.
There is so much yet to learn in the topside world.
Danath and Eitrig ran ahead to confront Marin. They hope if they stop her, they can end the coup and the bloodshed. But after seeing Joseph the Enlightened's handiwork firsthand, despite how unorthodox he may be, he's still a danger, and I hate to say it, but I would relish the chance to finally take that underhanded cretin down. He's blocking our path up ahead at City Hall. Let's take him down. Yep.
I have so very many questions.
I'll gather our troops to cover your back.
Let's go, Gayara. We will take him down together.
All right. Okay, but can we silence this guy? Because he's just gonna... He's gonna bubble hearth again. He will bubble hearth again.
I am too important to spend my time with
No
you.
way! No way is he gonna do it again! No!
My shield! But I'm the enlightened one!
Finally.
The Scarlet Crusader!
Unbelievable. It took that long to stop him from bubble hearthing. If he was gonna do it again, I was about to rage.
Danath and Eitrig.
So many paladins looking so great. Okay, cutscene.
Stop this! Danath fought to save all of Azeroth.
He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Kazalgar. You'll never understand. For Erethdor!
Wow.
Red Dawn
Dawn will rise again.
No! Do not make her a martyr.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea.
Our history will read Faerun, true daughter of the Arathi.
Can't make her a
allowed
martyr.
Merrin to live without her title and name. The Red Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This is not over.
But was that a good idea, actually? Now I have second thoughts. At first I'm like, I don't know. On the one hand, I see that it was a good idea, but on the other, she's just gonna walk off?
The cycle of war, it never ends, does it?
One day, Danath. Times are changing, even for us old soldiers.
Eitrig is super cool.
Kaz Algar is proof we can unite Azeroth.
Merrin was given mercy. I'm still not sure she deserved it. But there's little she can do now without her name and title. After failing twice, the Stromik will not follow her. Won't they? Without the power her name and title wielded, she's useless to the bandits. Mercy or not, I thank the light that this conflict has been ended.
It felt good to go to battle once more.
Merrin's Red Dawn
better when I can finally rest.
has left the city and peace has returned to Stromgarde, at least for now. Farron left for the countryside. She said she wanted to check on Newstead and Refuge Point, but I think she wanted to get out of Stromgarde. She came here with such enthusiasm. I should not have tempered it so harshly. I feel in the end, it was I who needed to learn a lesson.
For Azeroth. Go on ahead, champion. Eitrig and I have some diplomatic red tape to clean up, I'm sure.
That's a pretty cool tabard. That's nice. But, yeah, it sucks for Farron to see how bad things are in Arathi. I don't know what she
This is not how I
expected.
expected my first visit outside Kaz Algar to go.
She thought Arathi Empire was like... She really had different ideas about how it was going to be out here.
It's like being in the stories I was told as a child. Yet not.
Maybe there's nothing in those old stories. Perhaps I was too naive. This place isn't the shining testament to the history of my people as I thought it might be. It's the same as everywhere else. People struggling to survive. Maybe Danath was right. Maybe there's nothing in those old stories but myth and superstition.
May the darkness never find us here.
I'm sorry. Stromgarde was not what you expected.
Yeah.
You were right. I was naive.
No, Faerun. I was wrong.
Wrong? How?
I said Thoradin's wall was just a wall. But what it represents does exist. In you.
I don't see...
You have been a guiding light. Saving my life. Bringing us together. Reminding me of my true mission. You look to the past, but you are our future. And I am glad of that.
Perhaps the new dawn is not what Merrin wanted. But us. Returning here for our people.
I hope you are right.
I mean... That's a good point.
I am here as a representative of the people of Hallowfall.
Danath is right. Legends are just legends. We shouldn't try to live in them, blinded by pride. Instead, those legends should inspire us to make the world as we hope it should be. Light willing. I mean, you gotta stay grounded, but a little idealism is fine as a treat. Light willing, we will remember the past, but work for a better future. For all of us. Everyone.
My mage can send you back to Dornagal.
Wow.
You'll always be welcome in Stromgarde, champion.
That was really great.
It is good to feel the sun on my skin once more. Faith and farewell.
Wow. So you have the title Zepla of Stromgarde. And I also got these shoulder pads. Lamplighter pauldrons, which is, you know, more freaking paladin gear. Because, I mean... it's Farron's shoulder pads, but yeah. Paladin gear. All right. Well, it was awesome. Do I want to take a portal back to Dornagal? Yes, I do. So the only issue I have, kind of, is the fact that just removing her name and title, that's supposed to be enough. I don't know, because some people were saying that she's the true heir of Trollbane. You know, so I feel like an angry mob will just say that, you know, that's her birthright. So that, but I understand they also needed to wrap it up. And just... ultimately, they do have to defer to Danath and his judgment on it, which is the reason that she tried to capture him. But,
Ishnu Dal Diem. May the stars...
what did you think about it in general? About the Defias. In the lore, it wasn't just because the Stormwind nobles were greedy jerks who didn't want to pay. Anixia of the Black Dragonflight, working with her brother Nefarian, disguised herself as Lady Katrana Prestor, claiming nobility from the fallen kingdom of Strom to eventually become the close confidant of the regent leading while Anduin was a kid and the King Varian was missing. Also Anixia's plotting. With claim to nobility, she urged the nobles to resent the Masons Guild and had people causing unrest among the Masons, who became the Defias. She did it to weaken the kingdom. Thank you so much for that clarification. That's really important detail. Fidget Cube, I'm in the same boat as you about Modern Rogue feeling so intimidating. Yeah, being a vanilla rogue main as well, I have just felt a little alienated from the class, but I'm having a great time now. I'm just there are tools to help you now. You know, there's and not all the rogue specs is equally complicated. I think assassination is a little easier. There is one button mode now, if you want to just try to use that, or rotation assist, or there's Heckly, of course, still. So I think it's just a matter of spending the time to learn it again, you know. But I think it's not that bad. I've been having a lot of fun today. It's felt really good to be on Rogue. I have to say, it just feels right to me. How do we level up 70 to 80? Great question. And the best way to do it right now is probably time walking dungeons. Do we have Darkmoon Fair up? No. Darkmoon Fair isn't until the 6th. It's far away. But, most likely time walking dungeons. Ooh. That's really neat. Okay. We should do time walking dungeons, actually. Shouldn't we? Yeah, I do feel like she got off too easy. considering the fact she had a huge army and kidnapped Danath and is responsible for other horrible things that you'll hear about if you listen to the Heartlands audio novella, which you totally should. And yeah. Those people don't care about the legality of a name. They care about her blood, which didn't change. Exactly. Exactly. I totally am with you on that. But it's possible that they are leaving it open to, like, intentionally to have her be a villain in the future, and that would make a lot of sense. But man, what about the Syndicate? And apparently there's Alterac nobility still out there. Someone tangentially related to the royal family trying to restore Alterac Kingdom is insane. I might have to switch my gnome mage to goblin. Also had a blast going from 61 to 72 in under 4 hours. What? Did you do that just in Time Walking Dungeons? Do Time Walking Dungeons to get the Twisted Timeways? Dragon Pirate Mount. Yes, the Turbulent Timeways. This thing is randomly dropping, y'all. Chrono Corsair. It is randomly dropping for people way ahead of time. I have seen lots of people that have it already. From just doing Time Walking Dungeon. So you should get it. Yeah. I will try to get it. Did you want to do Time Walking today or tomorrow? That's what I'm debating right now. I think we're going to do it tomorrow, because I really need to work on a video today. And I'm running out of time. It's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah. See you later, Rob. What did you think about the story overall? I loved it. I loved it. I really enjoyed all of it. I thought it was well told. I thought it was believable. I thought it was interesting. There was twists and turns along the way. I didn't feel like it dragged. And I also felt that the, the Heartlands novella that I listened to before added a lot of amazing context and was super cool to know what had just happened before we, the adventurers, show up in game. That was really different, and I hope that they keep doing that because it made it so much more enjoyable for me, even though it's really solid on its own. It seems like they're really making the effort. They're really making the effort now to write a story that's not just, oh, we drank some of the demon blood and that's why we're bad now. And then you have a good character who, oops, they drank some demon blood, now they're bad. They're just driving me crazy. They did that so many times. They're not doing that now. They're putting a lot more effort into this, and it shows, and I'm really happy about it. Live letter tomorrow. We'll probably mention it at the start of the stream. Might go over the basic stuff. Like if there, I doubt I'll spend more than 15-20 minutes talking about live letters, especially since it's a part 1. But yeah, we can casually chat if there's anything super interesting that was announced in the live letter. It's at 4 a.m. So, yep. Did you do lore walking? Oh my god, no, I haven't done that yet. Have you? I might do that tomorrow. Yeah. I do want to do that. Yeah, definitely give Rogue a try. It's very nice. It's been very nice to play it. Yeah. It's not a random drop, it's a bug. It's counting each stack as 1 week, when it should be 4 weeks, for like 5 weeks. It's a bug, and they might fix it, but They might not. They probably will. Okay. I need to get my belt too. I will do that. Okay, but for now I'm gonna sign off because I really need to work on video and I need to walk the dog and stuff. But I had so much fun today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was really great. I really enjoyed it. And there's still so much for us to do. I'm running out of time today. So we'll have to do it tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Bye. And do check out the World of Warcraft YouTube channel, Zepla's WoW Realm. It's brand new. And so everybody that subs and comments and stuff helps it out a lot right now. Thank you. Those of you who are doing that. It is doing great. And so I'm happy to... That's what I'm about to go do now, is work on a video for it. See you later. Bye. Take care, everyone. Join our guild if you're looking for a guild. Only buns. Bye. See you later. Bye.